Egypt, and they are out at the moment. I don't know when they'll be back. I got a lot of stuff to do today as well, so like I couldn't yesterday either because, you know, people were here and stuff. Brother was visiting, all that mess and all that insanity. But I wanted to talk about ReLooted because a lot of people are talking about it. However, I think the person I want to hear is whose opinion the most is Akalon, because he lives in South Africa. However, most of the people talking about it are, well, they're Black Americans. All right. And there's some perspective I want to add that's slightly different now. Keep in mind, I don't live in Egypt. I have family in Egypt. So while there's some things I understand, I can't give you a 100% for sure, 100% perspective on the whole thing. But I can tell you slightly different perspective on some of this whole thing going on with ReLooted, because a lot of people just... And by the way, I'm just grinding this game because I need to get a ridiculous amount of money to... Look, I'm like... So where am I at with the trophies, first off? So this is just background grind because... I have like, okay, so Tiny Tina's Wonderland, I need 3 trophies, right, till I get the plat. So I need, these 2 are a pain in the butt, and I think they just added them to grind the game, by the way. So purchase the final tier of any inventory upgrade. That costs millions. Okay, that just costs millions of dollars. Well, gold in this game. Purchase every inventory upgrade. My understanding is, from what I have heard, that costs over 300 million. I have not even gotten 100 million, let alone 300 million. That costs 300 million gold. This is a massive grind on the level that makes me just wonder, what were they? It's just, it is clearly a, to add gameplay, pumping, you know, puffing up the game was the term. Oh my god, my brain is freezing on it. Like just filling making the big game bigger and bigger than necessary. Okay. I mean, 300 million. And the thing is, it's not like Borderlands 3 where you're selling guns for like several 100,000 credits or dollars or whatever it's called. All right. In this game, you're selling stuff for like 4,000, 5,000, 13,000, 20,000. It takes a very, very long time to get any amount of gold. Even if you don't die in this game, it takes ridiculous amounts of time to get gold. So it is a major pain in the butt. When I go back to the game, I'll show you what I mean, but it's just a pain in the butt. Okay. So these 2 are just grind fests, and they're disgusting grind fests to the point just like you've added dozens and thousands and dozens of hours onto this game just to grind them because of that. And then I have one last one at the bottom, reach chaos level 20. Okay, I'm not going to work on that yet because I just want to get the bosses. Because if you notice, the bosses, the DLC for this game are also sheer garbage, okay? Borderlands 3 may not have had the best story, but it has a better story than Tiny Tina's Wonderland, and it has better gameplay than Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Honestly, Borderlands 3 has the best gameplay and the best end game of all the Borderlands games. I like Borderlands 2 has the best story, okay? By far, Borderlands 2. So as someone who's literally playing all of the games right now as we speak at the same time, all of them at the same time, I can tell you Borderlands 2 has the best story. You actually want to listen to the characters. Okay, it is actually very, very interesting playing Borderlands 2. Borderlands 3, the writing is pure garbage, but the gameplay is great. Like, the end game is great. Everything about Borderlands 3, the amount of content they added to Borderlands, honestly, I think they focus more on Borderlands 3 even now than Tiny Tina. Tiny Tina is pure garbage. So Borderlands 3 has garbage writing. Most people don't pay attention to the writing of Borderlands 3. I don't think I know anybody who said, yeah, I absolutely love Borderlands 3's story, you idiot. No. Tiny Tina's Wonderland, which comes after Borderlands 3, the writing is even worse. Just flat out, the writing in Tiny Tina is by far worse than Borderlands 3, and the gameplay is worse. Look at what the DLC you get for this is, okay? Coiled Captors. You have 2 trophies, right? Because that explains the whole thing in basic, okay? You have oh, right, I gotta make sure you can see the trophies, because this is stupid. Why is it every time I say reveal all, it stops revealing all? Okay, so complete Best Chums, for example, is a really short, annoying, tedious, pointless story mission, okay? Then defeat Chums, the Old God, at their highest difficulty level. So basically, you need to fight the boss 5 times, each time slightly harder than the last. That's it. And that is for all 4. So, Glutton Gamble, same thing. Defeat Pesto Changeo, right? Then defeat Imelda the Sandwich at their highest difficulty level, which is 5. So I'm at number 4 now. I've beaten Imelda 3 times. It's like you just have to beat the boss 5 times on different difficulties, okay? Complete Puns and whatever, defeat that one again. Same thing. It's all the same thing. On top of that, the end game is trash. It's just the chaos mode, which is just, it is so boring. It is so ridiculously boring. Flat out, so boring. And chaos mode doesn't give you better guns, all right? At least when you get a Mayhem level 5 gun, it's a Mayhem level 10 is better than a Mayhem level 5 gun, okay? In this, Chaos level 10 guns are not, nah. It's just, the drop rates are garbage. I'm using some of the same guns from the beginning. Game is just bad, okay? So flat out, I'm gonna say it. I even responded to Randy Pitch for talking about Borderlands, asking why is more gameplay time in Borderlands 3 than Borderlands 2. It's because the end game for Borderlands 3 is some of the best. Flat out, the Mayhem mode, especially when they added Mayhem 11, like the slaughter, all of this stuff in Borderlands 3, which I haven't done all the end game yet, because I'm playing all of the games at the same time. Borderlands 3 has the best, like the quality of life improvements. One of my favorite quality of life improvement in Borderlands 3 is making it so that as you pick up weapons, you automatically sell them. So you can set it in you can't do this in hey George. So in Borderlands 3, you can basically pick up guns as you go and have them automatically sell. You can set it so different rarities. So I have it set for anything blue and under automatically sells. They removed that from Tiny Tina. I don't understand. Tiny Tina came after. It is a pain in the... Basically, on top of that, when you do these stupid DLC, there's no one to sell to. Okay? So you have to pick everything up and take it to a vending machine and sell it, okay? And there are no vending machines in these DLC. So you are leaving thousands of gold worth of weapons behind these DLC because you just can't, like, I don't pick up whites and I don't pick up greens anymore because I end up having to dump half my stuff because at the end I get caught up. So, no, they don't even have the automatic sell option in Tiny Tina, but they have it in Borderlands 3, which tells me, honestly, they put more effort and quality of life into Borderlands 3 than Tiny Tina. Tiny Tina, even on intense difficulty, which is what I played the campaign now. I played the campaign of Tiny Tina's Wonderland, okay, on, intense difficulty, which is the harder difficulty, and it was easy, okay? And I'm not some master god first-person shooter person. Damn, I wish I was a lot better at first-person shooters than I am. There are so many people who are better. Like, I mean, I look at Hypnotic, I look at everyone else around me, I'm like, I am a garbage gameplay person compared to you guys. I suck compared to you guys. And if I'm telling you that intense difficulty for Tiny Tina's Wonderland was easy, that should tell you something. I played the first first-person shooter I ever played, like first ever first-person shooter I ever played was about 2013, okay? And maybe 2014. So, yeah, everyone's always impressed when they found out I started playing first-person shooters as an adult. Yeah, I was an adult, all right? I played 2013 or 2014, I played Halo. That was my first-person shooter ever, which is why I have a soft side for Halo, okay? I play it because and keep in mind, this is the only time I ever did this, and it was because it's the first time I ever played a first-person shooter. So before anybody comes at me and goes, ha, you played it on easy. Yeah, I had never played a first-person shooter before that. So yes, I played Halo on easy the first time I played Halo. Then, of course, I boosted the difficulty once I learned how the mechanics work in a first-person shooter, obviously, okay? But back then, that was my... Halo on easy is harder than Tiny Tina's Wonderland on intense difficulty. Borderlands 2 is hard compared... Borderlands 2, I can tell you this about Borderlands 2 versus Borderlands 3. There's a lot less mobs in Borderlands 2. Borderlands 3, you get easily overwhelmed by non-stop mobs, okay? There's a lot more enemies coming at you. Maybe it's because I'm playing on Mayhem difficulty, so it's not like Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2, I'm just playing the campaign right now on normal because I haven't finished the campaign yet. I played it on the PS Vita, so I'm playing Borderlands 2 right now, on normal. And the mobbing isn't the same as Borderlands 3. Like, Borderlands 3, you really can't run through the map and kind of get past it and go like running through areas really fast. You easily get mobbed in Borderlands 3. Borderlands 2, I did not get as easily mobbed, and there are times where I ran through sections to avoid the enemies because I just wanted to go back to a certain area, and it wasn't as difficult running through. On the other hand, when you start facing enemies, yeah, Borderlands 2 is definitely harder than Borderlands 3, unless you're playing on Mayhem, and it's definitely harder than Tiny Tina. So that's my general rundown of the Borderlands games. I haven't played much of pre-sequel yet, so I can't say much about pre-sequel. The first time I played it, I never finished it. I started it as Claptrap, but now I'm playing as Handsome Jack, but honestly, it's like, okay, Handsome Jack, that's not really Handsome Jack. So, and Borderlands 1, I haven't gotten very far in either, so I gotta go back and play some more of those two, but I've been primarily playing Borderlands 2, Borderlands 3, and grinding basically Tiny Tina, because I need so much gold. So I'll show you what I mean, alright? Anyway, so I wanted to talk about ReLooted. So let me just show you what I mean by the grind for Tiny Tina. Then I wanted to talk about ReLooted, because a lot of the people who are talking about ReLooted, okay, there's some things, like, first off, like, there's some things they don't get correct about ReLooted. And keep in mind, like I said, the main person I want to hear his perspective from is Akalon, because he lives in South Africa. He is South African, whereas I don't live in Egypt. I live in America. I've spent a lot of time in Egypt, but I live in America. So I'm not as 100% familiar on the perspective of people there as, say, Akalon, because he's in South Africa. But there's some things that I would say I disagree with people like Atreus and Kada and everybody talking about the game ReLooted. First of all, let me just show you what I mean by the ridiculous amount of grind. So, according to this, in order for me to get the Platinum Trophy, I need to fully unlock this. Alright. The cost. So, for example, right here, the one thing I wanted to completely and fully unlock the most was, where is it? The number of items you can carry. So it's not just a storage deck. It's this. Increase your backpack. Okay, 6 million to increase my backpack by 2. Permanently increase the number of items you can carry in your backpack by 2. 2 million gold, all right? And that's stage 11 to 12. And it gets more expensive every time. So basically, you're looking at like over 10 million in gold, probably closer to at least 14, 15 million in gold, more on top of everything else I've already put into this to fully unlock this one category. All right, it gets so expensive. Like, this is level 7, is over 2 million. Like, I have it permanently fully unlocked in Borderlands 3, and you get a lot more money in Borderlands 3. That's the other thing. You get so much more money in Borderlands 3. Like, the price of guns in Borderlands 3 when you resell them is so much higher. Like, this thing is 18,000. I've seen guns like 50, 60, 70,000 easy in Borderlands 3. I have in Borderlands 3 99,999,999 credit, and the thing is, that's the maximum. So actually I have a lot higher than that, and when I spend, it doesn't take any money away from me because I'm at the maximum. So, like, the maximum the screen can show, but I actually have more. So anyway, I wanted to talk about ReLooted because, all right, and I wasn't sure if I was going to make a video about this or not, but I just wanted to, because I also wanted to hear the alternative perspectives of other people. But I know there's two people whose opinion would really matter to me: Siege and Akalon. Like I said, I do not spend, like, I haven't been to Egypt in 4 years, okay? Because first of COVID, and then honestly, I'm not one of those people who likes to travel, okay? I hate travel. But I'll tell you this. First off, before anybody attacks me, because they're going to be like, oh, the only reason Egyptian artifacts survive to this day, and I won't deny it, is because of the Europeans basically rescuing it. that, yeah, Egyptians were probably going to sell all that stuff. They were destroying it. I'm not going to deny that. And I'll probably have to say this multiple times. I'm not going to deny that, okay? Let me be absolutely clear. I'm not going to deny the fact that the Egyptians were selling their valuable stuff to anybody and everybody and were destroying it, okay? Not going to deny it. The reason most of the stuff we have today still survives or was even discovered is because of the British, okay? Not 100% going to admit that, all right? Also, you notice a strange absence in this wonderful video game of theirs of anything Egyptian at all. Like, I'm sorry, Sub-Saharan Africa, but I'm going to tell you this. Egypt has more artifacts and more artifacts that have value and that people want to see than all of you guys combined. Just no shade, but Egypt has some of the best, has the most, I mean, we have masks made out of solid gold and sarcophagi made of solid gold. We have mummified cats. We have mummies. We have, like, sorry, but Egypt has some of the best artifacts in the world, period. Just flat out, Egypt, I mean, I'm probably not the only one who's going to say this. Come on, people. Egypt, by far, has some of the best artifacts in the world. This is not me being mean or being biased or being, you know, arrogant. Egypt is Egypt, okay? I remember as a kid being, like, going, like, you know, we'd be studying Egyptian history, ancient Egypt, right? And I'd be like, damn, my family is there right now. I have been to Egypt, okay? There's something cool just about Egypt, okay? So interesting how they're like relooting stolen history, right? And nothing Egypt, all right? So far, that's what we've seen. I mean, nobody looks Egyptian in that entire gang. Maybe some of the employees could be Egyptian, but none of the people in their gang of thieves looks Egyptian. None of the artifacts, I mean, come on, Egyptian artifacts would stand out like a sore thumb because you could be like massive statues and like I said, masks made of gold, solid gold stuff, all right? And you want me to believe you did not include Egypt in this game, okay? Like, the country that the most artifacts were taken from. Ask the European, what would they rather have? I'm sorry. Gonna be mean, but what would they rather have? Egyptian mummy or spear? Look, and anyone who gets mad at me, you could be just like, well, she has family in Egypt, so whatever. Okay? But I'll tell you this, and maybe I should pause this, all right? I'm not going to deny again that most of the stuff is British, survived because of the British. That does not mean that the people in Egypt are not bitter that they don't have their stuff in the museums. So, one of the things that a lot of the people who are talking about this game are focusing on is things like they're not looking at it from the emotional perspective of the people. Okay? Now, a lot of people brought up that some of that stuff is on loan. Yes. And that's why the whole thing is very, very shades of gray. How much of the Egyptian artifacts in the museums around the world are on loan and they're paying Egypt for it? And Egypt will want the money. So there's a lot of shades of gray involved. However, a lot of Egyptians do not like the fact that Egyptian artifacts are in Britain or the United States. This is a fact. And for a lot of people in Egypt, yeah, this whole, on an emotional level or on an ignorant level or on a level that doesn't understand the full details, would find this game exciting and cool. The idea of taking back what belongs to Egypt. The thing is, the game doesn't even bring up Egypt. But if we were to include Egypt in this, okay, you have to understand, just like in every other thing, people are emotional. They're not going to, I tend to be very unemotional to the point where, like, and illogical about things, which is why when I say that the British saved a lot of Egyptian artifacts, this is a fact. It's as much as I'm not the type of person who's going to give into emotion and be like, yeah, but it belongs to Egypt. Okay? But there are a lot of people in Egypt who would actually really like the idea of this game, where they get back what they perceive as belonging to Egypt. And no, Egypt has a museum, okay? I know I said, I'm going based off of Saturday Night Hypnotic, okay? Egypt has a very good museum, the Museum of Cairo, okay? So a lot of them would love to see everything that belongs to Egypt back to Egypt. this whole idea. The other question I have is about the developers involved in this game, because a lot of the stereotypes and things that we take for granted in America, they may not know about. And that's why I'm more curious to know what Akalon thinks. Do they know that the whole idea of the black guy stealing is a stereotype, and like it's over, you know, how insensitive and tonally deaf the game come across, because they're not African Americans, they're Africans. And we're hearing this from the perspective of a lot of blacks. And that's why I don't call anyone who's black in America African American, because you're not. Now, the thing that I find is a kind of makes me stand out is the fact that the people making the game keep referring to it as Africa. So my question is, do they include all of Africa in this game? Is it that South Africans refer to South Africa as Africa, or are they contaminated by the West, so to speak? Are there a lot of American developers involved? Because in some ways they sound like Americans, and in other ways they don't. As I said, that's why, like I said, I wanted to bring a different perspective on this whole thing, because I can tell you that there are a lot of Egyptians who are not happy with Egyptian artifacts being. It's a very complicated thing. It's not that simple. There's some people who are of just pure emotion, like Egypt deserves to have what belongs to Egypt and bring it back to Egypt. And then there are other people who have more nuance into the whole thing. There's the fact that, like I said, I don't know how much of it is being loaned out, how much money Egypt is making from having artifacts all over the world. There's also a sense of pride in seeing the fact that your heritage and history is so beloved and fascinates so many people all over the world. On top of that, how many Egyptologists are Egyptian? Like, there are Egyptologists. I have a family member, great-great-great-grandfather, who was one of the first Egyptian Egyptologists and like directors of the Cairo Museum. So it's not like Egyptians didn't have Egyptologists like 80 years ago. Okay, this was like my great-great-great-grandfather. Like, my dad actually went to England to listen to a conference where they were actually talking about his like great-grandfather during the whole thing. And so he was like, yeah, he was my family member, right? We're descendants of this guy. Okay, big dude involved in the Egyptian, the Cairo Museum. So that's why I like everyone who's talking about this game is talking about it from the Black American perspective. And like, when they said that they didn't mean, my question, like I said, I genuinely want to know, are these people who don't know how tone deaf this game looks? Anyway, like I said, I wanted to know what other people think. See, 4. I have to do 4. And these missions are long and tedious too. Like, they're just stupid. There's not like it's a good DLC. She always has to give you the whole story. So that's my thoughts. That's me on the whole thing, because like I said, I know a lot of I said I know Africans, quote unquote, because no. So now, am I interested in ReLooted? No, I'm not. Like, I don't care. The thing is, I mean, it's just not something I'm interested in, period. It's I don't want to. But, like, we haven't really. Have we heard any woke commentary being made by the people who made the game? I mean, I know they're shutting down conversation. But like I said, maybe that's why I want to know the opinion of people there, because I know things that we take for granted, even if it's all over the internet, they may not be aware of. And we're looking at, like I said, from the perspective of Black Americans. And maybe that's why the whole thing gets to me, where it's like they refer to it as Africa, but then there's no Egyptians in it. And they treat Africa like it's just all black, and it's not. That's the other thing. So on the other hand, do they have like, I mean, aren't they working with like Microsoft and Epic? So maybe the game was being made by them, but then they're like, oh, I'll make everybody black and do this and that. So then it's like, okay, well, I don't know. I've said, the one thing I just wanted to bring up is the fact that, yeah, are there Egyptians who want the stuff returned to Egypt? Yes. A lot of Egyptians want that stuff brought back to Egypt. A lot of it feels like it is theft. As I said, there's a lot more nuance to it than just. I think one of the things I've noticed is there's so much black and white to things. And so people are like, okay, well, like with the Palestine thing, where they're like, okay, well, everybody on one side is bad, everybody on the other side is good. And that's far from the truth. And I'm talking both people. So some people say one side everyone is good, and some people say everyone on one side is good, and that's not true. And that's one of the reasons why I don't have any flags or anything, because I'm like, I know the whole thing is a lot more nuanced, and it's being abused and taken advantage of, and stupid people who don't know what's going on. I don't even talk about it in general, which honestly, like, I don't even talk about the whole subject because I know it's so nuanced, and people's emotions get fired up, and a lot of people can't embrace the nuance of the whole situation. Where it's like, okay, if you are on one side, then you're automatically against the other side. And you'll notice I have never condoned any violence against anyone on either side. Some of my favorite people so like, it's funny to see the person who's the Arab who doesn't hate all Jews. Because that's not how it works, okay? It's a very nuanced, very complicated situation, and these people are incapable of seeing that. And so that's why I don't put flags in my bio. It looks cheesy and cliche, and it doesn't acknowledge the nuanceness to it. It's like, okay, you put this flag in your bio, you're automatically on our side on all of things. It's like, no. No. What happened with the people who got set on fire? No. No actual person. And you notice what's crazy is the number of people who have those flags, a lot of them aren't even. It's like, okay. Do you even know? Yeah. You're a bunch of pathetic sheep who are just. I don't know. But anyway, that's why I brought up the whole ReLooted thing, because as I said, I'm seeing a lot of people talking about ReLooted. And they're automatically going with, okay, they must have known their. I don't know what happened in the studio for them to do this. I'm just saying from someone else who has family in that circumstance. Anyway. I said, this whole thing, by the way, is just so tedious. I mean, at the very least, okay, fine. You want me to kill this boss 5 times. Do not make me go around collecting these stupid ingredients and running all over this stupid map over and over again just so I can collect the ingredients so I can do this. This whole game is... the whole thing with ReLooted, that stupid game that everyone is talking about. You know the game where they're like, oh, steal back African treasures from the British museum, from the museums that quote unquote stole them. And one of the things I noticed is the majority of the people who are talking about this are, making fun of it, who are people who are Black Americans, right? And I want to hear the perspective of people who are in Africa. Because while I have family in Egypt, right? And I can give at least slightly different interpretation of everything. I haven't been to Egypt in like 4 years. Right? I could try and ask family what they think of it. But like I said, I want to give a slightly more different look on it than a lot of other people. So my first thing, for example, is these people who are making this game both feel like they're African and like South African and don't. They feel like they have been corrupted or influenced by America. The fact that they keep referring to it as Africa. Whereas, I mean, it's been a while, but I don't think any Egyptian is going to say they're African. They're going to say they're Egyptian because they're proud of being Egyptian. Like I said, it's been a while, but I can't remember a time, at least in the Middle East, when you were there. Now, here, yeah, people are going to use that whole stuff, and they want the whole victim mentality. I've noticed a shift in how Muslims are changing, too. Young Muslims are different than older Muslims, mostly, or Muslims who have connection to colleges. Get on board the whole woke, marginalized crap. But older Muslims like me, who are like, yeah, I've been through more hell than you could possibly, like, you spoil little brats, okay? It's very different perspective. The children of immigrants are very different than the children of immigrants kind of thing. I don't know. But one of the things I was going to talk about is the fact that, okay, I want to make it absolutely clear. I don't want people to think. I don't want people to think that I'm stupid. Okay, I know for a fact that a lot of the artifacts in Egypt, a lot of the ancient artifacts we still have today, only survive because of the British. Okay. Yes, I am. A lot of them are. I know because I deal with some of them. When you have some spoiled little brat going, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe is Islamophobic. Dude, it's a Christian book. Shut up and grow a spine. You act like the world, like everyone in America. Most Americans just grow up, okay? The voice acting is garbage. The voice acting, that's why the whole thing comes across as odd. Who hired the voice actors? Because I don't think they're actually African. Like South African. Were they South African is my question. They sound like someone doing a really bad fake accent. But a lot of them who get onto the whole woke nonsense, yeah, spoiled brats. I got into an argument with some like 23-year-old. I was like, kid, just grow up. You act like everyone in America hates you. And it's like, and no. So the voice acting is garbage. The lack of any Egyptians at all. I mean, I was just saying it, George. I was just saying the fact that most of the artifacts, I'm sorry, South Africa. I'm sorry, but compared to Egypt, your artifacts are nowhere as cool as Egypt. Everybody loves Egyptian artifacts. Everybody loves Egypt because Egypt is cool. Okay? And yet you don't have any Egyptians on your team. Now, the development team, they're like, we have people from all over Africa. There are people who look Egyptian. All right? There are people on the development team that look Egyptian. But none of the characters in the game have to choose from to make a compelling video game. Oh, I agree with you on that. Lindsay, 100%. I agree with you 100% on that. One of my biggest frustrations with... one of the reasons why I like Tales of Kanzara Zhao is because the guy who made it genuinely cared, and he made a good story about Sub-Saharan Africa. I love that game. I want, now that Abu Bakr understands that that gamers don't hate him, we just want good games. That he's understand that people don't care that he's like, we just want good games, and he's based as hell. Abu Bakr, he's a cool dude. Now that he's like he's like, yeah. Now that he's listened to gamers and he's spoken with like real hypnotic. It's like, dude. I want him to succeed. You want to know my biggest frustration with Assassin's Creed Shadows, which gets me labeled all kinds of racist, right? Why the hell you want a black main character in your Assassin's Creed game? Why the hell are you making it in Japan? Because they're lazy. Because it takes a lot of effort and work to research sub-Saharan African cultures and create a game. And you know what? I want a game that takes place in sub-Saharan Africa without any mention of slavery, without any mention of colonization. I want a genuine game that takes place in sub-Saharan Africa. There are so many cultures in this world that we can base movies, TV shows, video games off of without race swapping. But these people are so lazy That instead of going, hey, how about we learn and find out more about sub-Saharan Africa and create a game that takes place in sub-Saharan Africa? What's his name? Metatron was talking about how they made Cleopatra black. He's like, that doesn't make sense. He's like, you have so many Nubian rulers of Egypt you could have made a documentary about. You wanted a black ruler of Egypt? Yeah, southern Africa, Nubia, has black Egyptians, okay? You could have made wonderful movies and documentaries about that. But no, you are so lazy. All you do is go, okay, let's race swap this character, make them black, and then if you don't like it, you're a racist. But if anybody says, well, why didn't you make a game in sub-Saharan Africa, a culture and a world we know so little about? I know almost nothing about sub-Saharan Africa, okay? Because my family's from Northern Africa, Egypt. No, you cannot be bothered to make a good movie about someone who's heroic in sub-Saharan. No, you have to go with Egypt. You have to be like, oh yeah, well, we're going to make Cleopatra black, and we're going to take somebody. You guys, the wokies are the ones who are constantly going on about cultural appropriation. And then what do? You appropriate somebody else's culture. You're not Egyptian. You're stealing Egyptian culture. And of course the Egyptians got mad. I have woke family who got mad about this, all right? Like as in can't even define what a woman is, all right? And they're like, what the hell is this? So you don't bother with that. But you make it, the thing is, though, the only thing I want to add to the whole thing is this, all right? The reason I wanted to talk about it is because a lot of people are talking about how, you know, my first thing is, okay, as I said, I want to be absolutely clear, okay? I'm not stupid, all right? I know that a lot of the Egyptian artifacts we have today would not be here if they hadn't been, how do they put it, quote-unquote stolen, all right? Most of the research and the actual work was done by British, who discovered the tomb of Tutankhamun, right? British, okay? So, like, Tutankhamun was discovered by the British. The thing I wanted to just give a different perspective on, because a lot of the people who are talking about this are black Americans. I can tell you that a lot of Egyptians would love the idea there are a lot of Egyptians who are not happy with Egyptian artifacts being in British museums, okay? I said the whole thing is nuanced, but a lot of people who are, if you had included Egypt in this, which I guess you didn't, because, you know, what, jealous of Egypt or something? Okay. You didn't include Egypt in this, but a lot of Egyptians, yeah, they would find it, they would like the idea of stealing back, quote unquote, against, to them, it would be taking it back. They said, it's very nuanced. Not everybody views it that way. My only question is how much of these people were like influenced by the West, American perspectives. Like, we don't know what the game was originally until Microsoft got it. Did they make everybody black and look like that because of Microsoft getting involved? Because I saw them talking about another one of their games, the previous game, and apparently it looks very good and very creative. So how much of that is actually them going, or how much of that is like when the Japanese are told this is what Americans want, even though we know that's not what Americans want. So how many of them, how much of that game was Microsoft saying, okay, well, you need to make everybody black, and you need to make them look like they're androgynous freaks, and you need to make them look like this, and all of that. Which, by the way, seriously, this game is just bad. The problem is I'm so stubborn that I'm like, no, I shouldn't go after the platinum trophy in this game because it is such a ridiculously stupid grind. I mean, I'm not interested in the game. Flat out, I'm not interested. Honestly, the one guilty pleasure I have that I'm interested in, and I hate to admit it, and you guys are all gonna hate me for it, but I liked, as bad as the writing was in Borderlands 3, I liked the gameplay of Borderlands 3. Okay, I acknowledge that Randy Pitchford is an idiot. Okay. I don't want to pay 80. It's either that or Microsoft. I think Microsoft is involved and the Epic Games. The problem is, Westerners need to shut up. Okay? You want to make a game... The reason I have so many questions about is, for example, they refer to it as Africa. Okay? Okay, so that's an American way of referring to the continent, because they refer to the whole continent as. I mean, these people they claim to care about. Though I think it was Atreus or Kada who pointed out, it's like they claim to care about diversity, but then they treat Africa like it's just one place, and it's not. Even sub-Saharan Africa has so many different cultures and people in it, but you treat Africa like it's just Africa, and it's like no. It's not. 3 has the best gameplay and the worst story. No, the worst story, in my opinion. Okay, I'm playing all of them right now. So right now I'm playing all of the games right now because I'm trying to get the platinum trophies. Okay, I'm literally playing all of them. I alternate between them. Okay, I haven't played as much Borderlands 1 yet and pre-sequel, but 2, 3, and Tiny Tina. I can tell you this: Tiny Tina has the worst story of them all. It's on par with, in my opinion, Dragon Age the Veilguard. I call Tiny Tina's Wonderland TQ plus the video game. Okay? The writing is abysmal, and the gameplay, while it's not the worst gameplay, the gameplay in Tiny Tina is definitely worse than Borderlands. First off, the game is easy. Okay? Like, you have to, in order to unlock Chaos Mode, you have to beat the campaign. I beat the campaign in Tiny Tina on intense difficulty. Now, I'm no master first-person shooter player, okay? I'm not the best of the best of the best, okay? I wish I was. I wish I was a lot better. I mean, one of the things I'm learning is it's better to not aim down sights in this game. I'm learning that the hard way. But, yeah, this game is better of not aiming down sights. I found that out after a while. Look, Egypt was just cool. All right, so the game is easy. The end game is absolute trash. Okay, absolute garbage. The end game for Tiny Tina is garbage. There's just the chaos mode, so the chaos levels. So you can increase the difficulty by using the chaos levels, and then you have like the chaos dungeon thing. That is boring and stupid as hell. Like, just ridiculously boring, okay? Hate it. Hate it. The DLC for this is trash. You have these long, tedious missions, and the goal is to... It's full of pointless grind. Okay? Let me put it another way, all right? I'm trying to get all the trophies for this game, and there are 2 trophies for this game that are garbage. All right? It's this one here, and this one here. Purchase every inventory upgrade requires you to have over 300 million gold. Everything is so little gold, it takes forever. You need... The DLC basically consists of a short, boring, tedious mission where you go around collecting stuff. All right? It's just a boring, tedious mission. And then a boss. And your goal is to beat the boss 5 times on different difficulty. So I'm on level 4 for this boss. I need to beat him 1 more time after this. Nah, I'm not playing. Why would I want to play ReLooted? The thing is, there's no Egypt in it. Like, I mean, at the bare minimum, if you want me to buy ReLooted, you better include Egypt in this. Alright? It feels like Microsoft enhanced Africa. It's like Microsoft goes into South Africa. It's like, all right, you guys are all Africans and Kangs and the shit. Because the loot I like are guns. All right, I'm playing Borderlands. All right, well, Tiny Tina. So the best story is Borderlands 2. Flat out, okay, I'm gonna say it. The best story is Borderlands 2. Best gameplay is Borderlands 3. Worst story, Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Tiny Tina, I hate everything about Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Like, look at this. This is so tedious. And I have to do this 5 times. Where you're just going around collecting ingredients, killing stuff to collect ingredients. On top of that, there's no reason to even upgrade your ammo capacity. The amount of ammo I already have without maxing my ammo is over the top. Like, I never run out of ammo in this game. You might get chaotic weapons. Okay? Now, I don't have any chaos modes activated because I just want to get this done with and beat this on 5 different difficulties and then move on to the next one. I've already beat them all once. But it's like the trophy, they basically like puffed out this game. They basically just filled it with just pointless grind to increase the size of this game. Okay? And why is it that, like, I've reached the point where I will not collect green because you cannot auto loot. Like, you can't. Like, one of the nicest things about Borderlands 3 is the auto buy, like auto sell system. All right. So Borderlands 3 has this system where you pick a difficulty, right? Not a difficulty, a rarity, and then you have every time you pick up that gun, loot of that rarity, it automatically sells it. It's awesome. It is phenomenal. This, you have to pick everything up and you have to take it to a vendor. And there's no vendors in these stupid DLCs. I have run out of space every single time. So now I don't even pick up any greens or whites. Because if I do, I'm going to run out. Wow. Just going to run out. I'm going to have to drop them anyway. Not always. Like, I could probably fit a couple greens, but it's just at this point. Yeah. I know Egyptians who will absolutely love the idea behind it. They just don't like, they feel like everything was stolen. And they think it's theirs, and it should be returned. That's their view. Now, I know there's more nuance. I'm sure some of that stuff is on loan. They're getting money from it. That's why the whole thing is probably more complicated than we give it credit for. I'm also not in Egypt. I'm also, like, more of a... I would rather it be preserved. Let me put it this way. Egyptians are very sensitive. Okay? Where, like, if you criticize, like, my dad we would go to Egypt and the streets would be dirty, right? And my dad would be like, why? And people get really sensitive about it. Okay? Like, my dad will look at it like, that ditch in the ground it's a hazard. Okay? Like... and they'll get really, really sensitive about it. So... Oh, no, the Egyptians will definitely not represent like that at all. No, I mean, remember, Egyptians sued Netflix over Black Cleopatra. Because it means that they're stealing. It's basically this is one of the few times where it's literally cultural appropriation. I mean, unless it's Nubian. No, there are black Egyptians. Don't get me wrong. They're Nubians down in the south. Okay, majority of but Egypt is much more diverse than people give it credit for. But the thing is, remember, Egypt, like saying that all of Egypt was black. It's basically, like I said, it's genuine cultural appropriation. This is a time when you are coming in and you're saying, no, sub-Saharan Africa is why Egypt is Egypt, and it's sub-Saharan Africa, and it was our history. No, it's not. You're taking somebody else's history. Okay? That's flat out what you're doing. Okay? Just stop. Just stop. Which is why Egypt sued Netflix over... the Black Cleopatra, or at least an Egyptian lawyer did. Now, I don't know what happened to that, but Egyptians were pissed. I said, I know people who are like wokies, and even they were like, no, Cleopatra wasn't black. What are you talking about? Honestly, why Cleopatra? There's so many other, there's so many other leaders of Egypt that you could have used. Like, Egypt's got more than just Cleopatra and more female lead. If you need women who need no man, right? Egypt style. Egypt actually had a female pharaoh. No, it wasn't a T person, so for all the freaks, no. Hatshepsut. So, but like I said, the reason I wanted to talk about it is I just wanted to make clear that, you know, no one's talking about the fact that actually, yes, as much as the concept of the game would actually be very popular among a lot of people. Instead of making them famous, like, instead of making the actual... Alright, here goes the boss. Do I have a sniper rifle on me? Oh, good. Instead of making them famous, I mean, come on, there's gotta be... Besides... So I gotta do this annoying boss like 5 times. It is so annoying. And difficult. Why not stop trying to... Like, what? It feels like it was a genuine... I could be wrong, alright? It feels like a genuine game that Microsoft or Epic came in and went, no, that's not what the Westerners want. We need to tell you how the Westerners want to see black people and Africa. And so instead of making a genuinely good game, they made this. Because there's so many hints of Western American involvement in what Western American, what black should be, what Africa should be. And it's not, and it's just, you're that's why I hope Abu Bakr Salim does some good stuff. Real, genuine stuff. And not this, like, Americanized black thing. And it's like... It reminds me of that woman who fled America, right? Because of Trump. And she goes to Africa and she's like, I want to go back. I hate it here. And I'm sitting there laughing as she's describing, like, power outages and stuff. Like, it isn't that bad anymore, but as a kid, when I was in Egypt, yeah, we'd have power outages. And I said, I didn't even spend a lot of time in Egypt, but I did go to school in Egypt briefly. I remember the power outages. And the water being... Oh, God. These... The traffic. The TV. We didn't I mean, now everything's like in America. See my little... Let me just get this boss done. Woman... Is it... Trying to remember. The thing is, I don't remember because it's been a while. But no, it wasn't always... It wasn't just during the summer. I mean, like, let me put it this way. When they said that the Switch 2 leaked, and it was leaked in Dubai, right? All I could, I have a guy I work with, he's like from Lebanon, right? And we're like, yeah, that's typical Arabs. And he's like, yeah, we were talking to our colleagues, we're like, yeah, typical Arabs. We're like, yeah, that's just... I bet you half the games that get half the stuff that gets leaked early that's pissing Nintendo off is probably in the Middle East, and everyone's just like, yeah, Habibi, give me $100, I give you Switch 2. Give me extra $100, I give you Switch 2. So yeah, at first I was like, oh, somebody leaked the Switch 2, and then they're like, oh, he's in Dubai. I'm like, yeah, of course he's in Dubai. Where else would he be? I can literally see someone going into the store and be like, do you have Switch 2? I give you £1,000. You give me Switch 2. $100%. Just get this boss done. All right. Woman, just die, woman. You piss. This is like the 4th time I've had to fight you. It's pissing me the hell off. All right. I'm gonna say I'm tired of fighting this person. Okay, I'm tired of fighting this person. Okay. I'm tired of it. All right, why the hell do I have to fight? Where'd she go? Yeah, she then eventually comes down to the middle. It's just annoying to have to do the same boss 5 times just to get a trophy. After grinding through the whole level. Like, look, let me just say this about this game, all right? There is some stuff in this game, settings in this game that are very, very creative, okay? I won't deny that, but oh my god, the gameplay is just, the end game is just god awful. Like Borderlands 3, I can see myself continuing to play it long after I finish it, right? Easily. Not this one. This one, once I get the platinum trophy, I'm uninstalling it. After all, I want to play like Code Vein because I saw the sequel to Code Vein. Code Vein 2 looks really cool. I started to play Code Vein, I think on Xbox, but never got far. I want to play that. Mortal Shell looks cool as hell. Another YouTuber, he's like, look, I'm not a fan of the Switch 2, but the amount of hate, that just unbelievability. Like, yeah, nobody was buying the Switch 2. Why is it sold out everywhere now? Well, I mean, I'm not entirely sure. There's some places where it's like in-store only, where you can't like buy it online, so maybe they have it in store. But I didn't get one. Honestly, I mean, yeah, now she's coming out of the pot. See, she's gonna come out as a big fat, like, ogre thingy. See, watch. So she went from pretty girl . Oh, damn. Yeah, they add stuff, too. I don't know, this is different. The last time I did it, she was... No, it's different. Okay. Last time I did it, she was a big... And death save. Move. Oh my god. Okay, this is actually different. What is she throwing at me? And no, you cannot die. If you die, you have to start the whole thing all over again. It is a pain in the butt to do this thing. The last one was really easy. Skip. Oh, now I got it. I gotta find Buster. Had Buster come back from the dead. Buster! Because Buster can bring me back to the dead from. Ah, she's almost dead. There we go. Wait, that's it? I thought it was 5. Are you kidding? That's it? So it's only 4 difficulty levels? Okay. I thought it was 5. Now I have space, so I'm just gonna grab. So I got the trophy? Oh, I'm disappointed. Okay. See, and then whenever you beat the boss, right, it says your power, the monsters you face to have been added to the Chaos Chamber. So basically, the Chaos Chamber is the only end game for this. And the Chaos Chamber is boring. Period. The Chaos Chamber is stupid, alright? They did not do a good job with this game. It just... Nah. Alright. So, apparently... Let's go check. I thought you required... let's see. 5. So it's only 4. Okay. The epic in... See, defeat... And that's it. That's it. You do the boss 4 times then, and that's it. I thought it was 5 times, but I guess it's 4 times. Then I have to just unlock... Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. None of this stuff is worth it anyway, because it's not even chaos level stuff, so I'm just gonna sell all this stuff. And try and get more money... Yeah, that's so chaotic. I'm keeping that. But the thing is, honestly, weapons without any elemental damage type are not worth it. Once you go into the higher difficulties, you just want elemental damage weapons. Period. That's all you want. You really just, yeah. So what am I at? Just making sure I didn't sell everything. So I'm at 2.5 million. And I need over 300 million to, yeah. I'm not even going to use the... So anyway, that's my thoughts. Anyway, like I said, I want to do... I saw a whole bunch of great games in Summer Game Fest, too. I've watched Real Hypnotic talking about Summer Game Fest. So that's this. This is this done, right? So, yeah. Basically, you need to do this. Like I said, it's... Nobody cares. Yeah, sure, woman. Like I said, it's a very short quest. Very, very short. It's not worth the DLC. I don't know how much... I don't remember how much this cost, because I think I got the edition that included this for... like $20 on Xbox. And then they have tedious, like, additional, like, secondary quests. And are just tedious, like, destroy all the elemental barrels in a level. Yeah, no thanks. Locate all the chests in a level. Or no, locate the 2 magic chests in a level. No, I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. I want to play Expedition 33 and Tainted Grail, but I want to beat this. But yeah, I don't know. That was my whole perspective on the whole thing. I just wanted to bring that up because I said a lot of the people who were talking about, like I said, I primarily heard them talk about Saturday Night Hypnotic, which is awesome. Like, this isn't it's not me like bashing on anybody. It's just me saying, you know, these are people who, again, it's the same problem we have with, like, Microsoft getting involved or other things. They're like, you bring in the American perspective on the whole thing, and you actually ruin it because you tell them that in order to make your game, you need to make it basically American black instead of whatever country in Africa that you're dealing with. And you ruin it because these cultures that are not just American black are very different than what you expect them to be. You think that because Africa, it's going to be exactly like blacks in America. I was like, no. It's kind of disrespectful. Don't remember. I haven't done this one in a while. This was the first one I did. I only did it on level 1 so far. Break the seal, free the old god. Break the seal. Oh yeah, that's stupid. The puzzles in this are dumb, by the way. They are so dumb. They basically, like, if you can't do the puzzle in this game, you should be embarrassed. Sometimes you're not entire. Like, there are times where there are puzzles that are so dumb where I'm like, no, there's no way. Like, there was one area I got so ridiculously stuck at, and then I figured out what the puzzle was. I'm like, wait, this is really stupid. On, like, an impressively dumb level. And then it's just kind of disappointing. This game is made for the modern audience. It's for really, really modern audience people. I'm so, like Destiny 2. It's just modern audience game now. I was like, how's that working out for you, Bungie? And the thing is, a lot of people are pointing out, right, that the pandering, for example, done by Rainbow Six Siege, it's pandering and that the people don't care. The thing is, okay, so one of the things that people were talking about with the Ubisoft thing, well, technically the Rainbow Six Siege thing, where they pointed about they care about Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, right? And everyone's like, hey, Joshua, what's up? So everyone's talking about how Rainbow Six Siege, right, was doing Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, right? Now, we got the leak from inside of Ubisoft. They really don't care about that. But the thing is, and everyone's like, oh, yeah, don't fall for them. They don't really care about men's mental health. No, obviously they don't. They absolutely don't. The thing is, though, one thing it does tell me when you post a message about Men's Mental Health Awareness Month instead of Pride is that you are paying attention to all of gamers. One of the reasons why the Pride armor in Destiny 2 pissed me off is because it showed me that Bungie is tone deaf. They have no idea what's going on. They have no idea what the people who play their game care about. They don't, and they don't even care. It doesn't matter what you feel. You're trying to sell a video game. You need to know what your audience cares about. And the fact that you posted that tells me that you don't even make the effort to figure out what your audience cares about. As I said, my idea would have garnered a lot of attention and hype, and would have got, because it's actually what the people who play Destiny 2 care about. No, you are so arrogant and so full of yourself. You don't care what the people who play your game care about. You care about what you care about, and you're going to promote what you care about over what the people who play your game care about, and your game is suffering for it. It's the same thing, right? Everyone's like, Ubisoft doesn't care about men's mental health awareness. No, they don't. But the fact that they posted it tells me at least one very small thing. And that is that they're paying attention to the people who play Rainbow Six Siege. I haven't played Rainbow Six Siege. The games I play by Ubisoft primarily are The Division and The Division 2. I haven't even played very many Assassin's Creed games. I liked The Division. I liked The Division 2. I'm curious about Rainbow Six Siege, but I'm more of a Division 2 person, okay? But it tells me, even though you internally don't care, and I know your leadership doesn't care about men or men's mental health, you care about rainbows, right? At least you're aware enough about what your community and the people who actually play your game care about. Bungie doesn't care. Bungie flat out does not care what people want that play Destiny. They aren't trying to bring people back to Destiny, which is a big problem. Like it's the same thing with Play Warframe. I had my problem with Warframe was not posting the Pride stuff, because honestly, if they hadn't done the Pride stuff, more people would have lost their minds than those who did, because they do it every year. My problem is the mass blocking spree and the blockchains that Play Warframe has. When you have people telling you that they have never even interacted with Play Warframe. These are people who never interacted with the Warframe Twitter account, coming and saying, yeah, I'm blocked by them. I don't know why, but I'm blocked by them. Oh, so your inclusivity into the origin system is only the people who agree with you. My other issue with it is just the hypocrisy, which, you're hypocrites. Flat out, you're hypocrites. And I purposely waited for Ramadan to see if they would actually post anything about Ramadan. They didn't. They don't do anything about any other event. They don't care. So it tells me that you are oblivious to people who play your game. You're oblivious to what's going on in the world, and you don't care. And that's the problem. Like I said, it doesn't matter what the people at Ubisoft think. All right? A good developer puts aside their own personal feelings to make a good game, whether you like it or not. Whether you like the fact that the corpus are capitalists who absolutely love and worship profit or not, that's not the point. You don't have to like the corpus, but you have to cover the corpus how the corpus are. So that's the thing for me, where everyone's like, how can you know Ubisoft doesn't care. Yeah, I know Ubisoft doesn't care. We all know Ubisoft doesn't care. But they put enough effort into actually caring about, like, just they're aware of their people who play their game. Okay? What people who play their game care about. Oh, this mission, these missions, these DLCs are garbage. Like, if that's my other worry about Borderlands 4. Tiny Tina was made after Borderlands 3, and it is worse than Borderlands 3 in every way. Flat out. And so it's like, okay, is Borderlands 4 going to be worse? Are they going to make it so you can skip the bosses? Because they're too hard? Are they going to make this game so monumentally easy like Tiny Tina? Because flat out, Tiny Tina is ridiculously easy. I said the only reason I'm uploading Dastiny is because I wanted to just give my opinion on the whole ReLooted thing. Like, look at this, alright? Alright, you want to see how ridiculously, stupidly easy this is? Oh no, it's a complicated puzzle! However will I figure it out? Alright, watch. Burn! Alright. Where is the screaming woman? Let me take her out of her misery. Alright. Alright, let's see if I can solve this really hard puzzle, right? Watch. Let's reload. Oh no! I'm sorry. Oh no, I turned the wrong. Oh my, okay, now I deserve that. Oh, never mind. Oh no, it's so hard. It's lining them up. Yeah, because I'm not... Because I have a higher IQ than 5, woman. For the love of God, make your puzzles more complicated. But then the gaming journalists won't be able to figure it out, those poor things. Let's make intense difficulty nice and easy, so the gaming journalists don't get their fifis hurt. You know, so they can be like, I finished it on intense difficulty. That's how good I am at Borderlands. Okay, did you play it on chaos mode? Honestly, I'm not even that good. I only made it, I'm on chaos level 10. I need to get it to 20. I know it goes up to 100. I'm not even gonna bother though. Probably stick it at 10, bring it up to 20 just to get the trophy, and then I'm gonna shut it down at 10, and then we keep it at 10 just to get the money I need. Like, seriously, why do I need to unlock ammo capacity increases? I have... You know what, let's take the green. What the hell? I didn't even... Oh, to hell with this. So pathetic. Oh no, whatever shall I do? It's a badass coil Praetoria. Honestly, though, the world does have some cool stuff. I won't deny that. Aw, you're hiding behind num-nums. Who's... Oh god, it's so hard. It's so hard. I can't figure it out. Help me. Oh, shut up, woman. See, I'm actually insulted by how dumb it is. Oh, you did an amazing job, Vault Hunter. Oh wait, I'm not a Vault Hunter. Like I said, this whole thing is just a grind. A stupid, painful, unbearable, unlikable grind. And you need to do it. Okay. Right. So yes, I am not playing Borderlands 4 until I get the trophy on the Platinum Trophy. I mean, technically I have the Platinum Trophy for PS4 for Borderlands 3. But like I said, Tiny Tina, I will get the Plat and never play this game again. Borderlands 3, I don't know how they can surpass Borderlands 4 with Borderlands 3. Because it's on one planet. One of the cool things, and people bit my head off when I said player housing. And they didn't understand what I meant when I said player housing in Borderlands 4. I did not mean like Animal Crossing, girly stuff kind of shit. No. What I meant when I said player housing in Borderlands 4, I meant just someplace you can put all your cool trophies, right? You beat a boss, you can show it off. Sort of like that's about it. Like, very basic. I liked the fact that the hub, the ship, was basically your place for everything, right? You could go straight to the ship, right? Get whatever the hell you want, get everything done, and then go back again. It was basically like your home base. I felt like it would be nice to have a little bit more customization. And you're talking about me, whose ship in Warframe looks like a disaster. Okay. Oh no, am I at risk of running out of ammo? What? No. Like, one of the challenges with Borderlands was one of the reasons why you equipped multiple weapon types is because there was a very real risk of running out of ammo. Even when you fully unlock your capacity, there's always the risk of, I mean, depending on what you're doing, you could run out of ammo. Right? Not with Borderlands, not with this game. This game, you're never running out of ammo. Oh my god, you never run out of ammo. It just is dead easy. Now, mind you, I'm not playing on chaos levels. Oh my god, yeah, I know. They said this is just. So this is difficulty level 3. Okay. I mean, honestly, why am I even bothering killing these guys? for reasons. Wait. Survive. Oh, survive until the water rises. Okay. So I mean, right now, I am. Where am I up to in Borderlands 2? I just went and I got Marcus's treasure box thing. I need to save Mordecai's bird, but that was level 19 and 20. I haven't played Borderlands 3 in a couple days, though. So that one I should go back into. Because there's a lot... So the problem with Borderlands 3 is... so I have the Platinum Trophy on PS4. Because there's 2 versions, right? I uploaded my save from PS4 to PS5. And like I said, I want to get all the Platinums. I want to get all the trophies for it on both versions. So I have to go back and play it on PS4 sometimes to get trophies I missed. But I have the Platinum, so I'm playing the DLC on PS4 version and PS5. However, not all of the trophies in the PS5 version, like, popped. So there's stuff I have to, like, redo. So I'm playing it on True Vault Hunter mode, but everyone says there's no point playing Borderlands 3 on True Vault Hunter mode. So I'm on, like, Mayhem 10... True Vault Hunter mode, and it's like, there's just like, yeah, there's no point. But I have to redo stuff in the story to get the trophies. Hi, puppy. Would you mind, puppy? Yeah? You being cute? I mean, I get one of the things why people like Tiny Tina is the fact that you could, like, kind of create your own character. Kinda. Honestly, the customization absolutely... Even the cosmetics in this game absolutely suck. Come here, baby girl. Oh, come here. Oh, you can't see her, but she's sitting in front of the screen. Hi. Hi, baby girl. You being a cute kitten? No, you need to tell them. I'm not a kitten anymore. I'm not a kitten anymore. I'm a cat. Got you some birthday presents, right? We got you a little toy house. We got you a little puzzle box. I keep getting all these people telling me that if I talk to them, they'll give me all the best views ever. It's like, okay. Really? I don't believe you. I don't believe it. Same with Rumble. Yeah. See? I need to put my laundry in the dryer. Hi. Yeah? Yeah, I'll put that on the floor so you can sit on it. Oh no, another puzzle. Whatever shall I do? Do you mind? All right. See? Oh my God, that was so hard, wasn't it? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm very much of a mindless. I like games that have shooting and lots of it. Like my quote unquote, because I love to joke about this, cozy game is Warframe. Though I haven't played Warframe in a couple weeks, mostly because I've been so busy with Borderlands. You know what? I'll say this about Warframe. What's really nice about Warframe is there's no FOMO in Warframe, right? Okay, there's new quest stuff that's out in Warframe right now, and I think it's related to Warframe 1999, which I am not a big fan of Warframe 1999. I mean, I like the tech route, I like, the new missions, but the story and just the whole, oh, I got to... Like, I hate the computer thing. That whole thing boring as hell. Okay, I haven't finished the first where they're, you need to make everybody like you. I don't care. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to shoot stuff and save the whatever. I also hate time to. I mean, at least they're they're not copying Destiny, whereas Destiny is definitely copying Warframe. Yes. Even Destiny people are like, where did I see that before? Warframe 1999! Yeah. But you don't worry when you don't play Warframe that you're going to miss story because they're going to remove it from the game. Destiny, there's that constant, I have to keep playing it because of fear of missing out. I might miss out on that exotic mission. All right, here comes the boss. Let's do this. This shark guy is a pain in the butt. I think he... Oh, that's what those things do. That's it? I never get tired of it. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Are you kidding? That's it? That's it? Okay. That's it? Nah. No, honey. No. No, honey, no. You have no rights, woman. None. Shut up, woman. You deserve no freedom because you don't shut up. That's it? That's it. That's it. That's the mighty level, what, 2? Oh my god, that was so challenging. Oh no, that was too hard. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. I mean, the thing is, honestly, Arc Raiders, the concept of Arc Raiders sounds like a better idea for what is it? if I were going to make an extraction shooter, right? Oh wait, that's the witch one. Never mind. I already did that. It would be a post-apocalyptic setting where you're living in a bunker, right? Oh, your Bobby. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, meow. You're too early. I don't care. Yeah, you're getting a little on the chunky side. People have said you look chunky. You're not even a year old. You are not allowed to be chunky. You are a baby. Oh, don't look. No, no, no. Yeah, you're cute. But there's too much of you. I like you, but I don't want too much of you. Oh, it didn't skip it? Oh, shut up, woman. Nobody likes you, woman. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you, woman. No, I don't want to. I have to do this all over again. Now melee enemies, and you know what? I don't care. Oh no, I didn't upgrade my... Oh shoot, I did not switch out my... Great. I didn't sell my guns. And you can't even leave this. The only way to get out of this is to die. Okay? So, kill... Meanie? You're going to destroy my chair. This is my throne. Yeah. That's just a cutie. Can you guys kill me, for God's sake? Because the only way I'm going to get out of this mission and sell all my stuff so I can get money. Wait. Is if you kill me. Let's see if I throw myself off the side, will that work? No, I can't do that. They knew that certain people wouldn't do that. I'm so tempted, by the way, to buy this stuff in Destiny and throw my guardian off of the side of the tower and be like, I can't help myself, and repeatedly just throw my guardian off the side of the tower. Like, the moment I put on this armor set, I can't even die. I am literally standing here, right? And I cannot die. Come on. Come on. Come on. Impress me, girl. I'm not even fighting back, alright? Let's see. I am not even fighting back. I cannot die. Like, I cannot leave this. That's the problem. If I quit game, let's try. Yes? Poppy? You have a ton of toys. Go play toys. You have kitten toys. Let me go grab another can of Red Bull. Okay. No? Yes? Who's a cutie? Stop being cute. You have toys. You have toys. Yeah, you baby have toys. Baby has toys. Yeah, go play with toys, baby. Baby. Yes, baby. What's the matter, baby? Why are you crying, baby? I don't think so, baby. Yeah, stop being cute, baby. Okay, good. So if I quit the game, it takes me out of there. Okay, what are you doing, baby? All right. You're a cute little baby. This is not for babies. Anyway, like I said, if anyone else was, if that's my view on the whole thing, like I said, I just wanted to give my perspective on the whole thing. No, baby. Now, why do I do that? Because there are no vending machines. Like, who made those missions and went... Like, who went and made all those missions and said, no vending machines? All right. Oh, shut up, woman. And the time before that? And the time before that? This is my third time doing this, woman. I have to do this 4 times so I can get the trophy. Hooray! Isn't that wonderful? It's so much fun! Sarcasm! Oh, woman. I'm not gonna date you. Oh, wait, one more time. Hi, Caucasian Sasquatch. What's up with the sexy voice on the internet? Shame I cannot hear your amazing voice. I'll give you my opinion on the whole, because I think there's a couple things that people weren't talking about. I don't know. And trying to beat this game and talking about Borderlands and how my... How I think I can give a constructive view, even though I haven't beaten them all. You are? It's actually mint Kit Kat and Red Bull. Mini? Oh, you don't know. Caucasian Sasquatch. Excuse me. Bo passed. And now we got Mini. The psychopath. The young child cat. Hi, child cat. No, Minnie, you are not getting any treats. My aunt is here visiting, and she feeds her. I should never have shown her where those treats are. Oh, no, young lady. You are not even a year old, and there's already too much of you. Okay? You can meow all you want, little girl. I'm not giving you anything until 3:30. So my final, I haven't finished Borderlands 2 yet. So I don't know what the end game is like in Borderlands 2. But my final consensus is this. The best story, Borderlands 2. The worst story, Tiny Tina's Wonderland. This game is a plague upon the existence of humanity. This game is just a crime. This game is just the worst of Sam Winkler. Yeah, Sammy boy, you suck as a writer.
That usually works well for you.
Yeah, because I'm so dumb, I can't figure out this. Oh, damn you, woman! Right, fine. You made me. Oh my god, that was so hard! Oh my god, that was so hard. Why? I'm not doing that. That whole thing with the destroying the barrels and the whole stupid challenges that come with this. I said, Randy Pitchford, contact me, bro. I can at the very least tell you in very good which one of these games is good and which one of these absolutely sucked. Minnie. Ooh, I have a purple one. Because nothing else is worth collecting or I'll run out of space. Here's Minnie. Oh, who's a sweetie patootie? Yes? Hi. Okay. I think you're cute too, cat. Sometimes they... Oh no, the top one. Okay, they expect you to be so dumb that you can't even change it by mistake. Oh god. Oh my god. Thank you for acknowledging that people could potentially be ridiculously stupid who do this. I was listening to someone talking about Destiny 2 and all the various characters in the game and how there isn't anyone who is just like really. I thought Aldred Sov was straight because he was into Amanda Hollett. Apparently not. You know what? As a dear video game developers, you need to make. You know, the thing is, they keep talking about those toxic video game chuds, right? Well, who buys your video games? The toxic video game chuds, right? You make video games for the people who buy your video games. You don't make what you want to make. I'm tired. I'm tired of the world. Of course. Here we go. Like, seriously, Bungie, how is that working for you, Bungie? How did that work out for you, Bungie? Let's see. Let's see, what is the Destiny 2 player count, alright? Okay. What is the Destiny 2 player count? Okay. Oh, there's an Xbox, showcase. Really, Microsoft? Oh, Microsoft. Destiny 2 player count. Where are you at? Destiny 2 is at 27,964. Wonderful job, Bungie. Oh, 28,000 people, Bungie. Good job, Bungie. That's like a fraction of what you used to get. Excellent job. I'm sure all those people are just... I mean, all that Pride armor. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything... You made a couple $1,000 at most on that stuff, Bungie. I'm sorry, but my idea was so much better. My idea was actually good, and it would have... Even if you don't care about veterans, all right, Bungie? Your audience does. It would have showed that you care, you actually are aware of what your audience cares about. But you are so tone deaf, you basically just copied Warframe. Yes, Minnie. That was adorably cute. You want attention, but then you don't come here. So in case, for those of you who don't know what my idea was, I had it last week. My idea for Bungie to get their audience back and to make their game, like, draw in people was to focus, like I said, because people are saying Ubisoft doesn't care about men's mental health awareness even though they posted that thing on their Rainbow Six Siege account. No, they don't. The thing that it shows, though, is that they are aware of and are paying attention to what their the gamers who play their games care about, okay? So, yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't care about men's mental health awareness at Ubisoft, but they know that their player base does, and so what do? They post about that. I'm pretty sure nobody at Bungie cares about veterans because they don't. They're horrible people at this point. But your community, the people who play your goddamn game, do. The majority of them. Show the people who play your game that you actually care and are aware of what they care about. Pretend, Bungie, because your studio isn't going to be around for much longer. My idea, for those of you who don't know, was to focus on veterans. Okay? To create armor sets for Destiny based on military armor. No specific country, just in general military gear. Okay? And then create shaders based on camouflage. And then, like they were doing now with the Pride stuff, okay, donate half the profits to help veterans. This isn't partisan. This is just helping veterans. I know people who are like, I never buy armor sets in Destiny 2. I would have bought them. Okay? People who've told me they haven't played Destiny 2 since Final Shape were like, I would come back to Destiny 2 if they did that. Alright? Okay? That would, I mean, seeing how positively received the Rainbow Six Men's Mental Health Awareness Month was received, how do you think people would have responded? Now, don't get me wrong, the gaming journalists would have lost their minds. But that's how you actually sell a goddamn video. You want to sell a video game in this day and age? Okay, dear video game developers, you want to sell a video game? You do the opposite of what the gaming journalists say. Alright? If Kotaku starts cursing you out, not over gameplay reasons, like, you know, if Kotaku starts cursing you out because they think you're an isterophobe or whatever, your game's gonna sell gangbusters. Alright? Don't do what Kotaku wants you to do, and you'll make money. Like, a lot of, like, for example, Black Myth Wukong. Oh, it's a great game, don't get me wrong. And I recommended it to people who are normies who bought it and were like, yeah, it's a great game. But do you think it would have gotten nearly as much attention if Kotaku and company, like, how many games that Kotaku compliments get as much attention as the games that Kotaku insults? Just think about it. Kotaku gives a game a 9 out of 10, and everyone goes, yeah, that's garbage, I'm not buying it. Like, it's by default. If Kotaku compliments your video game, if IGN compliments your video game, if PC Gamer compliments your video game, no one is going to buy it. On the other hand, if Kotaku, IGN, the gaming journalist, and Blue Sky says that your game is an istenophobe and everyone who made it are horrible people and they're white supremacists and whatever, your game's gonna sell gangbusters. Like seriously. Just pause and think about it. figured one of the best-selling games ever would be a side-scrolling, like, sort of like that, where it's called Trump Saves America. And you play as Donald Trump. And he's fighting aliens. And Wokies, because the Wokies are all aliens in disguise. Make it a good game, keep in mind, it has to work, it can't be broken. Kotaku's gonna lose their mind, every gaming journalist is gonna lose their mind, and you're gonna make bank. Throw in a boss that looks like a modified legal Alyssa Mercante, and you'll make so much money on your game, you won't know what to do. Like, seriously. That's how you want to make money. You want to sell your video game? That's what you do. Like, it should be, you should be having meetings going, how can we piss off, like Hogwarts Legacy, okay? Like, Hogwarts Legacy, okay? Oh, that game would have sold, that game sold well, don't get me wrong. But it sold even better because everyone was screaming for a boycott. Like, I know people who are like, yeah, I'm buying 10 copies and I'm going to give them away. Multiple people are like, yeah, I bought 10 copies. I have multiple copies of that game. I bought it as a gift for like half my family. Like, every one of my brothers has a copy of Hogwarts Legacy on whatever platform they play video games on. And I'm definitely doing that with Hogwarts Legacy too. You want to sell your video game, you make it as unwoke as possible, and you consider every insult tossed in your direction by Kotaku as like another million copies sold.
Are you stupid enough to mess with me?
You will, like, we flat out, I said it has to work though. You can't be like, I'm gonna make a garbage game that doesn't work and then piss off Kotaku by insulting them in it as well. No, it still has to work because you're gonna have people who will be like, yeah, the game doesn't work. Like Black Myth Wukong is genuinely a good game too, which makes it so it's like, yeah. The fact that it pisses off the wokies is just an added benefit. Like, it's just an added, like... So, that's the thing. Meanie, what are you doing? Wait, whoa. Where's the cat? One sec. Where's the cat? Minnie? What are you doing, Minnie? Minnie? Minnie! You guys are teaching her bad habits. Yes, you are. Buster would go right up to the stairs and stop. It doesn't matter. You teach. No, I do not want to deal with Minnie. Get your butt down, Minnie. Minnie, get your butt down here. Mina, who feeds you? Okay? Who feeds you? Who cleans your box, Mina? Yeah, I need to clean your litter box. Who cleans the litter box, Minnie? Who cleans the litter box? Ow! Who cleans the litter box, Minnie? Who cleans the litter box? No, you're upstairs. What you talking about? here, Minnie. We are busy discussing video games. Come on, Minnie. Minnie, get your fuzzy little behind down here. I'm not... No. It's like a good steak that needs no sauce. But yes, 100%. Like I said, a good game. I said, there are games the wokies losing their minds just adds to it. It's already a great game, then add the wokies going batshit, and you know you got a good game. Like, it's just an extra added little benefit. Okay, I'm doing this wrong. There we go. So, oh, that's just... Oh, so he does that to attack. All right, now we know. Okay, now I'm embarrassed. That's it? Hey, Zeddy! That's it? That's it. That's level 3. Shut up, woman. That's it. That's it. Oh my god, that was so hard! Help me deal with the trauma. Okay. I'm unhappy. That was easy. Tedious, actually. Just tedious. So the ones I can't sell are the ones I already own. I mean, no, that I don't own. So they don't even let you sell the cosmetics you already own. You don't own. You have to unlock them. Which, by the way, okay. All right, everyone, let me just show you. Let me just show you just how garbage the cosmetics are in this game, all right? Borderlands 3 had great cosmetics, all right? Borderlands 3 definitely. Look at this stuff, all right? Armor decoration. Okay? I can't even tell what's changed. What has changed? Like, it... Face decoration. Like... Minnie? How much money do I have? 3.5. Look at this. Last one. So apparently it's 4. I thought it was 5. Was your mother Paulina? We have to clean the litter box today. Oh my god, shut up, woman. Like, you could change your head into, like, a bobblehead Marcus in Borderlands 3. Here, you can't do that. I want a bobblehead Marcus in this game. But no, I can't do that. Why can't I do that? Ooh, destroy all the elemental barrels. No. No, I'm not gonna do that. The ultimate difficulty challenge. Let's do this. It's level 4. Will we survive this challenge? Where's the okay. Yeah, that was so hard. That was so hard. I can't handle the challenge. And keep in mind again, I am not a master at first-person shooters, okay? I'm not like Ebontis. I'm not, you know, Real Hypnotic or Smash JT or any of those cool people, right? Yay! Yo! Oh no, it's a yellow bar. Whatever shall I do? Help me, chat. It's so hard. There's a puzzle here. Can I drown? No. No, I can't. Yeah, I know, Mini. Wait, let's see if I can... You know what? I don't want to risk it. You probably can't, but who cares? A second-rate boss that I don't even understand the point of fighting. Except I want the trophy. Yeah, Minnie. I know, Minnie. You're such a cutie. Let's take the green one anyway. Alright. Oh, God, woman, shut up. Shut up, woman. Shut up. You know what? I feel like I'm craving fish fillet. Go, woman. Buy me a McDonald's fish fillet sandwich. Go. Go buy me fish fillet. Why am I doing this if you're not going to give me food? Like, seriously, girl. Just go and get me a fish fillet sandwich. That's what I want. Okay? Oh, shut up, woman. Oh, you know what? That's insulting. Just for that alone, I should just leave you to suffer. And all your little fishy friends. In fact, like I said, I want some fish fillet right now. Just shoot it because it's all... Oh, really? I didn't even shoot it and it's... Oh my god, it solved itself. Because... Shut up, woman. The column moved. Ooh, I would never have guessed. It's not like it's the whole point. It's like you just... Like, you guys are more nuisances than threat when it comes down to it. You're annoying. You're not, like, threatening. Like, you saw me just standing there trying to die. Oh no, the fishy guys! Look, I eat fish, alright? Alright, let's just put it out there. I like fish, and I cannot lie. And I'm gonna send your girlfriends, the snake ladies, to go get me some McDonald's, alright? I want some fish fillet. I actually like fish fillet. So go, woman. Go, get to me some fish fillet. Okay? And I want to eat it in front of your sharky friends. Alright? Okay. We good? Ooh. Let me guess. Ammo. Because it's not like I don't have enough ammo as it is. My god, the amount of ammo in this game is just utterly ridiculous. It's like I haven't even fully unlocked. And look at this. I have never... Have you seen me run out of ammo? Minnie? Oh, I don't know. Look, you act like you want attention, but then where do you go? You want attention? Come over here. Okay, I'm right here. You can climb right here and you can... There. It was so challenging. Oh my god, the statue standing right next to the base that look exactly like enemies you fight in the game. How could I have predicted that they would come to life? I don't know, Meanie. This game is so hard. Oh, shut up, woman. It's like, I've already done this like 5 times. Well, no, 3. 3, okay? This is the 4th time, okay? I know what I'm doing. Oh my god! Who could have guessed? By the way, I heard that nobody went to the convention that canceled Camelot because... I saw someone saying that most the people in America is actually more conservative than the rest of the world, and people aren't just giving it credit. Yeah, most Americans are based. All right, we don't care. All right, just want to be left alone. Which, by the way, Savvy actually retweeted me. Isn't that awesome? So I pointed out that dude who wrote about Osiris and Saint 14 in Destiny 2, which nobody except a bunch of wokies on X liked, all right? Nobody liked what they did with Osiris and Saint 14. Nobody. Nobody liked it, all right? Nobody liked it except a bunch of wokies on X who don't even play that much Destiny 2, okay? Bring back, you know, Bungie, start catering to your original audience. You know, the people who like hardcore first-person shooters. Not the woke tards on X, okay? Let's just be clear, okay? Don't be pandering to the people on Blue Sky. You should be pandering to the people who actually play your goddamn video game. You know, the people who play first-person shooters and spend most of their day not on X. Like one person, like, you tweet a lot. It's like, not really, compared to a lot of other people. No. Yes, I know. Oh no. Like, it's the same thing with Warframe, right? I bet you the majority of the people who play Warframe aren't on X. Because they're always the ones talking about so-and-so like so-and-so and drawing disgusting, like, there's some good fan art, but some of it is like, oh god, that's not how I wanted to imagine my favorite Warframes. Okay? Most of the people who really are playing the video games, they aren't talking about their favorite chips. I guess the only problem is no one's playing Destiny 2 right now. It's like 27,000 people, 28,000 people. Really, Bungie? Really, Bungie? I just... As I said, you need to acknowledge who your audience is. The biggest problem with a lot of these things is that people aren't acknowledging their audience. I mean, as much as you may not like it, like for example, with Nintendo, right? Oh, they understand their audience well enough that they'll buy it. I'm just saying it won't sell as well because eventually in the long run, you know, parents and family aren't going to buy that thing. But, like, who plays first-person shooters? It's all about the male fantasy. And they don't seem to like that or want that. Yes, Meanie, I know. Look, don't look at me. I'm just complaining about video games. Right? Because that's what we do. Complain about video games. Play video games and complain about them. Okay? Make fun of them. Make fun of the idiots who think Pride Armor and Destiny 2 makes sense. Like, if I saw you wearing that stuff in Destiny 2 and I was playing Destiny 2, I'd boot you from my fire team. I know this, alright? If you're wearing that armor in Destiny 2, that and the Doki Doki stuff, I haven't played Destiny 2 in a while, so it's probably not gonna happen. But if I were playing Destiny 2 and I saw you wearing that stuff, I'd be laughing at you. Absolutely be laughing at you, mocking the hell out of you. Like, you sad little no-life person whose entire... You spent how much on that stuff? Good for you. It's pathetic. It's like the Doki Doki stuff that I was making fun of a while back with the hearts and the whatever. They're trying to become Warframe. That's basically what they're doing. You know, Bungie is trying to turn Destiny into Warframe. And they are failing at it. Come on, buddy. Come on! Okay. Shut up. I barely paid attention to that. Every time I hear something new, because I barely paid attention to any of it, the conversation, I'm like, okay, that's just dumb. Like, it's seriously just flat out dumb. Alright. Time to get another oh, wait. More puzzles. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt that I have to keep doing this to locate your imprisoned one. Oh wow, I'm down to... Oh, maybe it's because I'm not picking up ammo. I mean, if there's one thing I will say beyond a doubt, it's that Borderlands has better guns than Destiny. Like, even Warframe has better guns than Destiny. There's no rhyme or reason to this. Wait a minute. I only did 2 of them. Oh well. Like, this is not hard at all. That's not good. Oh. Interesting. That's actually pretty interesting. I did not know going to a different room would give you a death save. Okay. Interesting. Alright, last time I have to beat him, and this is the last time I'm beating him. I said, I'm gonna get the trophies in this game, and then... Alright. Not the sniper. I mean, the sniper's good. Where'd he go? Where is he? I don't want to waste my time with you guys. Oh, wait a minute. He's in his own tornado. Is he supposed to do that? Okay, now that... That's it? That's... Okay. That was too easy. Again. Okay. Okay. So that's the highest difficulty, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So, okay. Now, what you can do is, let's see. I'll go my trophies. See? I have two more that I have to do 3 times each. And then I'm done. And then all I have to do is then I have the grinding stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Tiny Tina. Yeah. And that's why I'm genuinely worried about Borderlands 4. It has nothing... It has to do with Sam Winkler, don't get me wrong. It has to do with the writer. Whoa, wait, what? Zenny, are you going to be okay? Goddamn, no, that's bad. I mean, the local pool being open is cool, definitely, but Zenny, are you okay? Here I am complaining about this just being too easy for my own good.
Remember to keep your soul inside your body at all times.
I mean, I got...
Reflection is hard. Some would do anything.
That's one of the reasons why I didn't get a Switch 2. It's like I'm just saving and saving as much as possible for a rainy day. Because I know that... Damn. But it doesn't matter. Well, I hope she knows that. She definitely has us. Zenny's... But that's that whole thing where they're like, oh yeah, the video game developers are the victims here. No, nobody cares about you guys. Nobody cares about you guys. Hey, remember. Alright, save that for tomorrow. I also have a serious hoarding problem. I have come to realize and embrace my food hoarding problem. Well, you also have the pool. And that is important. I miss going in the pool. I want to go in a pool. One sec, I remember where we go for. It was this weird spot. Oh, well, absolutely. None of us saw it. Yeah. Like. No, we don't make enough to be useless commies. I've noticed that the wealthy people are the ones who consider themselves commies. It's like, okay, you make twice as... You make several $100,000 a year, but, right. You're a commie. Okay. We're too poor. We're too poor to be commies. I kid you not, I've had arguments with people about communism who make so much more than I do. And you look at them and you're like, okay. No comment. Like... Wait, wrong element. Alright, first off. Give me 1 sec. I hope so. One sec. I need to get rid of the sniper rifle and go with something that is... Oh, I sold it. Of course I sold it. What an idiot. I'm an idiot. No, well. No, maybe I didn't. It's just this game is glitched. Yes, this game is actually glitched. It's a pain in the butt to deal with this game. It is actually broken. At points. The thing, alright, I'm just gonna say this, right? You know, you don't need to cut income tax for under 150,000. You want to cut into, just okay. Cut income tax for people who make under like 60,000. The average American makes under 60,000. Oh, this one is a pain in the rear. Oh God, I hate this one so much. This one is a pain in the butt. Like, just on just, like, oh my God, this one is so boring and tedious. They are all tedious missions that just make you want to scream. I'm not kidding. This game, excuse me. Is a pain in the butt. And that is being generous. Give me 1 sec. Like, this is why they were giving it away for free. Because it's garbage. Okay? They were giving away Tiny Tina's Wonderland for free. This game is a crime. Okay? Now you gotta run all over the place. Yeah. You gotta kill all the stupid crystals on the super towers. It is so stupid. I don't even remember who the boss was. No, this game is for gaming journalists who want to feel good about themselves for doing the bare minimum. Oh no, I agree with you. 150 is better. The only reason I'm saying under 60 is simply because if you can't afford it right now, at least start with the people who are under 160. The number of Americans you're helping who make under 60 is massively huge. I make under 60. I make under 40. Okay? If you cut income tax, I could actually survive. That having to rely on other people. Okay? So, my understanding is the average American makes between 40 and 60. Well, I agree with the 150. I have no problem with it. Until we haven't... They don't need tax it. Like, until they save enough money that they can do that. Start with the people who make under 60. Come on! Hell, hell, go up to 75. But at the bare minimum, help the average American. Stop fighting with each other. I'll admit, I had no idea what was going on because I wasn't paying attention because I was listening to all this stuff about the Switch 2. Okay? Listening to all the latest news about the Switch 2, how the Switch 2 was going. I was really curious to know how, what was it with the Switch 2, okay? So I had no idea what was going on. And then I find out that it's like, okay, so RFK Jr. and Trump can get along. But Elon and Trump, come on, you two, grow up. Even if you have a disagreement, don't do it in public. Americans are tired and just worn out by everything. Like, it's just, I want things to... We're tired, okay? We're just tired, okay? Like, I don't want... I want to watch the two of them getting along and things being nice and happy, okay? I'm just tired. It's like, nobody cares about me as a low-paid American. It's depressing. I said, at the bare minimum, right? Increase it over time, right? But first start with the people who really, really struggle. Or the people who make under 40, right? Okay. Like I said, I mean... But stop fighting and start actually caring about Americans. I feel like no one who gets voted into office actually cares about us. Except Trump ever cared. But at the same time, it's like, dude, do something. Or am I still sharing a bathroom with a creepy dude who keeps putting the toilet seat up? It's just so fucked up. What didn't I destroy? Stupid, stupid, stupid. This one is so unbearable. Oh wait, no, the other one is even worse. Like, start doing something like that to help us. This is so horrible. It's like... No, wait, which one was the other one? Whoever made this game is just evil. Do the same boss 4 times because we can't come up with anything new. So no, Tiny Tina's Wonderland is by far... I said, this is what game makes me worried. This game makes me worried. No, I agree with you. Like, honestly, I said, I barely knew what was going on. I'm just... I'm more concerned, I just want things to get better. Like, I want to stop sharing a bathroom with a dude! A creepy one! Very creepy, okay? Just very creepy guy. Okay. Oh, who's doing that? Where did you come from? I want more money in my pocket. I want us to stop wasting our money, our tax dollars on garbage. And I'm tired of the states getting away with it. It's like, oh yeah, New Jersey just does stupid stuff. Anyway. Oh, Savvy's cool. Savvy's cool. Look, I did not expect, look, I was watching a video by, I think it was Endymion, and Endymion was talking about Borderlands 4 and the wokeness and stuff, and I was like, and that Savvy had found stuff out, and I'm like, did anybody, like, I have posted about that guy before. Oh, you heard he might get charges against him. There's a woman who's talking about filing charges against him. Which would be great. My only thing is I asked a family member what a woman is, and they were like, anyone who identifies. I'm like, oh God, not my own family. Not my family. Yeah, no, good. Good. Someone needs to file charges against that freakazoid. It's making everyone's life. But look, I mean, at the very least, put the seat down. Come on, people. Come on. All right, this one is a pain in the butt. Or no, wait, the boss is not this. No, you don't have to, actually. You can avoid those things easily. Yeah, the woman was like, why'd you take pictures of... I saw the video from her. What we need to do is we need to come up with a new trend for the kids. Something cool and new for X and TikTok. For people to be like, yeah, that's cooler than this. On the other hand, I found out about something called Labubu's, and apparently the resale market on those things is ridiculously awesome. So I'm like, ooh, maybe I should see if I can learn how to resell those things. Because this, you know, the funny thing is, the resale rate on the Switch 2 isn't actually, I mean, last I checked, it might have changed since then, but compared to the PS5, so I didn't resell, I'm not a resale, I haven't resold anything, right? But the PS5 was selling for over $1,000 a pop, right? What the hell? But the Switch 2, last I checked, was only $650. Which isn't that good. Because take into account... remember, there's fees and shipping. I feel like this game makes me worse at first-person shooters. Because it's like, all I have to do is run into stuff and shoot, because it doesn't require much skill to do anything in this game. Whereas, a real game, you're trying to avoid getting shot. This one, it doesn't matter if you avoid getting shot or not. Oh god, where was it? Bloody hell, I don't remember. The thing is, alright, one moment. Zenny, Behemoth, alright, and I gotta look into this. I was watching another YouTube channel that was talking about Lily Tino, aka Nick Contino, right? And I don't know if this is true or not, and I want to look into it. According to this YouTube channel called The Panic Button, Lily Tino has written video game articles, like he's a gaming journalist, or has written at some point stuff for video games, and has written stories for video games, like has been a narrator for video games. Which if this dude has actually been writing video games, I've never heard anybody else say it except The Panic Button. Now, The Panic Button is two women, okay, who aren't gamers, so we don't know for sure. But they said that they looked into Nick Contino, and they said he's written for video games. Which, like I said, I've never heard anybody else bring that up. Which makes me wonder now, is this true? So that's the thing. So if Lily Tino is written for video games, that would be very... Behind you. Oh, you were in the way of the box. Oh, goody, exotic. Or whatever the hell.
We're getting closer. Enter the portal, and we'll make our next move.
So this is the guy, I don't know if you heard of him. He's the guy who goes around to restaurants and harasses wait staff so that he looks like a dude. He looks like a dude, and he does it on purpose because then he gets food for free. It gets him attention and hype, all right? He's often, like I said, harassing wait staff at restaurants. But oftentimes the people, you can tell English isn't even their first language. And so he's harassing them, like the one at Disney World. You can tell the guy said sir and then apologized and said sir again. And English is obviously not even his first language. So it's like this person is harassing people because they misgender him. All right. And he looks and sounds like a dude. He got FFS surgery, which is facial feminization surgery, which, dude, it did not work for you, bro. It definitely did not work for you, bro. But he talks about things that are really, people are angry that he's talking about them in Disney World. His cake pops, his dangly bits, right? And all the different kind of surgery he's going to have on his dangly bits at Disney World. And he was taking pictures of the bathrooms in Disney World and rating them. And people got really, really pissed. Because first off, you're not supposed to really depending on where you're at, you're not supposed to take pictures in the bathroom. But he's like, and then he's like, I peed while standing. Dude, okay? What the hell? People with genuine GID would not be doing that. Or talking like that. Like I said, that's why I got a dude who does it too. And it's like, okay. So yeah, Lily Tino is that finally people are like, okay, this is getting ridiculously too much with Lily Tino. Finally, even people wokesters are like kind of getting fed up with Lily Tino. And so one of the things for me that stands out is, like I said, this YouTube channel called The Panic Button was like, yeah, he's written video games. And he's written as a video game journalist. I was like, okay, that would actually be a big deal if I wonder what games he wrote for. I think I remember who this boss is, and it is a pain in the butt. This whole thing is a pain in the butt. Like, if you want me to do the boss like 4 times, at the very least, you know what? You know what? Just let me go straight to the boss. But yeah, dude is just, yeah. So you stand on these platforms and burn and melt. And they keep jumping at you. You little runts. Oh no! One. Oh, I mean, there's a difference between that and going to Disney World and find a dude peeing while standing in. Hey, Mr. Dystopian. This game, by the way, is so ridiculously, stupidly easy and tedious on a level that just cannot even... Like, they've added so much bloat to this game to make it longer. But I want that platinum trophy. I have to do the same bosses 4 times. What the f... What the hell is that? That's just... What? What is wrong with you people who make these video games? You people are messed up. We need to bring back... You know what? Let's just bring back shame. Bring back shame. Yeah, sure, honey. Sure, tell yourself that. This game makes me worry about Borderlands 4. Because this game came after Borderlands 3. So if this is like the enhanced Borderlands 3 kind of thing, yeah, we're doomed. If Borderlands 4 continues on the same route as this game did, oh god, it's gonna be bad. It's just... Yeah. This boss is a pain in the rear too, I'm just saying. It's a combination of all the stuff that came from all the missions before it, including shooting rocks, obstacle courses, just... I gotta do this still 2 more times. So you gotta shoot the rocks, the crystals, so that he isn't immune. While avoiding that, it's just... So yeah, I don't care. I want to get through this ASAP. And they keep adding soul cells to this. So apparently, by the way, the internet, one of the things I've recently discovered on the internet is the Labubu, apparently, is a big craze. Those things look creepy as hell. But apparently, there's a huge resale market for those things. I must find out how to get them and resell them. Gaming, I have a problem with resellers, alright? Gaming is different. Gaming is video games, alright? Labubus are resell fodder. Let's go with... Alright, let's go with this. Like, when I'm playing Mayhem mode in Borderlands 3, the elements I use actually matters a lot. Which I'm sure later in Mayhem mode it will matter. See, now watch this, alright? Then you get dragged here. Then you gotta do this stupid... Which basically, you notice I'm not even trying. Then you get sent back. Then you gotta kill those cells again. And you have to do this like 4 times. It is so annoying. And now you have to do this boss 4 times too, no less. So, woo! Yay! Like, so... Maybe I'll alternate between this one and the last boss I have left. Because I have to do that one also 4 times. Well, 3. So this one I have to do after this 2 more. And then I'll have all the trophies for the DLC for this game. This game is a crime. And Sam Winkler is a criminal for his writing. Go with. I mean, I can snipe him a few times too. See, you have to do it 4 times for every quarter of his health. You have to do this. Well, 3, I think. Oh my god, that was so hard. Whatever shall I do? See, the problem with the Switch 2 is it doesn't come with those hoary controllers that I love. It have back buttons and act like Joy-Cons. Yeah, I hate Joy-Cons. I absolutely hate them. They got the tiny little thumbsticks that remind me of the PS Vita. I hated the sticks on the Vita. I like the ROG Ally or the Steam Deck because they have real controllers. There we go. Did I get them all? No, I did not get them all. So, oh no, I did. So I gotta go with. See, I gotta do one more time. See, it's gonna come again. See? Oh, see what a stupid boss. Like, at least make it a little challenging. No. Oh no, I might not make it. Oh no. No. And they added so many of these stupid things. I got to kill the soul cells. Like, I'm not even paying attention to half the stuff going around because it's just like, what's the point? Alright? Games like this make you worse at video games because then you get lazy and you don't even try to get better. Yeah, I have a portal. It's a long story how I ended up with a portal, so... Oh no! I'm going to die! Yeah. Okay, where is he? Did I get... Yay! And that's it. Yay! No! So now I have to do this 2 more times. I might switch out and do the other DLC. So the first 2 I already did. So let's see. Sell the whole everything. Like there's nothing. There we go. So there's this one and this one. So I need to do this 2 more times. And I need to do this 3 times. So which one was this? See? Avenging Rampage. I don't even remember.
It's not easy to change what
Shut
you
up, woman.
see in a mirror.
I don't care.
I lost a lot
Oh, this one is a major pain in the rear.
with interest.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This one is such a pain in the butt.
This back roar gets a little light, but I'll let it slide.
Like, it is so... Like, you want me to beat the same boss 4 times. At least let me skip straight to the boss after this. But no, after you do it once, you still have to go through everything. Multiple times. Mini. Oh, one sec, while that's doing that. Let's see. I don't know. I have like 23 points. Okay. I don't. There. Then he goes over here. Yes, Minnie? Say something, Minnie. Be cute. Be adorably cute. Come on, be cute. You can't be cute. Be cute. That is a directive. Then I need to collect. Oh my god. I said this is just a crime of.
Much gold in the stocks. These stocks specifically. They're not all natural, you know.
Yes, woman. Hello. Hi. All right, come here, baby girl. Oh, come here, baby girl. Come here, baby. All right, I got a cat. All right, I don't want to die. All right. Nobody can see you. But you're still cute. Yes, you are. Yeah, and that's your tummy? That's your tummy? That's your big little... Your tummy's getting big, okay? Hmm? All right, you stay right here. Okay. Put your tail in a more comfortable position. All right. Like, seriously, this is just... Welcome to Video Game Grind. How can we make your video game more tedious and longer through tedium? You can hear her purring? Yeah, she got up again, but she was sitting here purring. Welcome to Grinding for Video Games. We teach you how to make your video game unnecessarily long. Yeah, this I don't care what anybody says. Okay? I don't care. This is worse than Borderlands 3. Yeah, she now went off to play. Come out. What video game? Yeah, there it is. I saw a video by someone, and he was commenting on a video by Fritanga, who I already don't like because of all the stuff he did with Smash. But Fritanga's video was all about how she better not be eating plastic. Oh, ReLooted, that stupid game. So yeah, that game. He's going on about how I hate it when people are stupid. Right? They're like, everybody's returning their Switch 2s, and he's like, yeah, a friend of mine returned his Switch 2. I have not heard of a single person other than this friend of Fritanga's who returned their Switch 2. Then they're like, yeah, they're not sold out anywhere. No one is buying it. Look, I think he's overpriced. I definitely do. I'm not happy with the Switch 2 because of the price. Okay? But I said this thing's going to sell out on launch. Because, resellers and fans. Nintendo fanboys are going to buy it. I like what's his name? Side Scrollers pointed out. Where he's like, yeah, look at the line. All this 50% of people who buy video games are women. Look at the line. It's nearly all guys. Yeah. All the people in line overnight for the Switch 2? Guys. And that brings me back to know who your audience is. Video games are supposed to be, depending on the genre, you need to know who's playing your video game. Okay? You need to know who your player base is, and they don't. And it's so thoroughly annoying. I want my male fantasy back, okay? I want... Oh god, this is so tedious too. This is so tedious. As like I said, this game is basically welcome to tedium. Let's teach you how to make your video game as unnecessarily long as possible. Yeah, there we go. Where it's like you have to kill a whole bunch of enemies, then destroy their standard 5 times. I mean, just the fact that to get the trophy, you need to do this 4 times. This is the worst DLC. I'm not even a fan of half the DLC in Borderlands 3, but I'll tell you it's better than this DLC. Minnie, are you playing with your toys? Come here, Minnie. Everybody wants to hear you purring again, Minnie. And you gotta do this. Oh my god! Imaginatively... There's no imagination involved in this video game. There's no imagination at all. Like, I haven't even changed out my weapons. At least I'm being forced to complete. So I could be like, yes, I did it. Yeah, no, when he's like... I saw it in someone else's video, and that guy seemed full of it too. Look, is the Switch 2 going to sell as well as the Switch 1? Absolutely not. Are there people not buying it? Is it? Yeah. But to say no, but to make it sound like, nah. You're being disingenuous. Yeah, everyone's returning their Switch 2 because my friend returned their Switch 2. Sure. I got her some birthday presents, Hawaii's. I got her a little house, a little track, because the Chewy sent her a coupon for her birthday. So they like save 20% on birthday presents for your kitty cat. So I bought her a few. Because I'm guessing her birthday's in June. So I put it down for June 10th simply because Buster passed on October 10th. I was like, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. Like, this game makes me feel like I suck at first-person shooters. Not because I'm having difficulty with it, but because this game is so ridiculously easy that it's, like, not challenging me to get better. Like, most games will challenge me to try and get better at them. This one is so dumb. Yeah, no, that's probably why. But no, this guy was claiming he didn't like it. Like, I get it. Okay, your buddy didn't like the Switch 2. Okay, good for your buddy. But to say, jump from, my buddy doesn't like the Switch 2. Okay. Oh, the baby's on the baby July 4th. Oh, that's so cute. It's gonna be 13. No, I don't do that. No. But to jump from, my buddy didn't like his Switch 2, so everyone's returning their Switch 2 is a load of BS. Okay? Yes, Minnie, come here, Minnie. Did you play with your toy? I could hear you playing with your toy. You have new toys. Yeah, come here. Show off your cuteness. Alright, I'm gonna finish these bosses and finish this. I have to do this like 2 more times. This game doesn't make me feel. This game makes me feel like I suck at first-person shooters because it does not challenge me to get better at first-person shooters.
So glad to be getting rid of these.
Oh, she would. Yeah. It's been nice knowing you. You're dead. That's it. That's it. Apparently, Warframe is also unplayable on the Switch too, which is interesting. Let's come here, Minnie. Meow. Meow. Minnie, come here. Why don't you meow from the floor? You can get your fuzzy little behind up here. Okay? Come on, Minnie.
Trust me, I'm keeping you.
Fire is... Oh, God, this is so tedious. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. This whole thing is so it's like, okay, fine, you want me to do the boss 4 times. Do not make me have to do this repeatedly. Now you gotta go running around looking for eggs. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Because I'm not paying attention. Oh, shut up, woman. I swear. They seem to try and find the most intolerable characters for their video games, almost on purpose. Like, how can we make our characters as unlikable as possible? See? Woman in silence. Oh, yes, this is so tedious. This is also ridiculously tedious. You have to wait until the correct enemy comes along to drop the thingy so that you can then use it, and you have to do it 3 times. That would be fun. But then, I love it when a feminine pops in near me, popping them, you know, giving them hell for their BS. Like, talking about video games and be like, yeah, because male fantasy. Shut up, woman. When I'm complimenting the female characters in my video game by telling them to make me a sandwich. Why are you making me run all over this place? Hey, seriously, woman, at least be constructive. Make me at least a sandwich. No. You're just ordering me around and not making me any food. Like, for the love of God. Like, see, you gotta kill the right boss so you then get the handle. Yes, you keep saying that stuff, but you don't make me a goddamn sandwich. Like, it's just seriously. See, then you got 3 switches. Then after that, you get the boss. It's like, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? And then after that, you have a boss to fight. It's like, okay, come on. You're all going down, so just... I mean, there are some cool places in this game you go to, but they have not used it well. At least give me a good gun. But no, you don't even get to get good stuff out of this whole thing. No. No, you don't. Yes, Poppy. Come over here, Poppy. You want something? Then you need to get your butt up here. You can jump up here. What are you doing? I don't understand you. You want attention? Come over here. Don't go all the way over there and then... Whatever shall I do? It's a skeleton mage. You want to push my button, make this get even more tedious. Yeah, Mina wants food. And you know what? Mina already has a little extra chunk in her tummy. So Mina is gonna wait until I say she can eat. You little pig. Piggy, piggy, pig, pig. Piggy, piggy, piggy. Where's the little piggy, piggy? Come here, piggy. Come here, piggy, piggy. Yeah, we're not gonna... You eat everything. Yeah, now I gotta do that all over again with the last switch. See? And then you have to fight a boss after this. Like, for love of God, why? It's like, welcome to video... I swear they had a special class on how to unnecessarily prolong their game of pain and suffering. I still have to do this 2 more times. Yeah, oh, yeah, that's cute. Yes, it's... Minnie, be careful. Kitty, 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 kitty. Come here. Come here. Oh, come here. Okay. That was cute. Okay. Okay. Hmm? All right. Okay. I still can't believe how big you've gotten, you little fuzzball. You were such a baby. What happened to the baby? Did you eat the baby? Where's the baby? What happened to the baby? There was a baby cat. There was a baby cat. Where's the baby cat? What happened to the baby? Look at the size of you. Did you eat the baby? Where did my baby go? You look like the baby, but just bigger. Did you eat the baby? Is there a little kitty cat inside you? Is there a baby cat? Did you eat the baby? Why did you eat the baby? All right, baby. You want to play video games? You want me to get your iPad? You want to play your games? Want to play your kitty cat games on your iPad? You want to show everybody that you can play video games? You want me to set up the live stream so that the baby cat can play video games? You want everybody to see you playing video games? You can play video games too. Yeah, you can play video games. Want me to show them that you play baby video games too? You play baby video games? Nah, she ate it. This little lunatic ate the baby. Minnie would have eaten the baby. She eats everything. It's actually terrifying. It's kind of scary. Are you gonna eat me? You gonna eat me? Is the baby gonna eat me? The baby gonna eat me? Look at the badass skeleton, baby. Look at the skeleton. That I need to... Now she's sitting... Oh, that's cute. That's you being cute. Fine. That's it. It's nice to see you being cute. Okay, keep being cute. You being cute? Who's being cute? You being cute? You want to be pets? You want to be pets? Yeah? You want to be pets? Now we gotta play the fight the badass troll. What do you think, Minnie? Yeah. I by mistake sold my ice weapon, which sucks. Okay, see? This is why. See, after all that, now finally, I could get the boss. All right, now at last, you get the final handle because, oh my god. You put the final handle. Oh, wait, there is no boss. That's it.
Seeing your eyes light up in there reminded me that they stole that light from me. On top of everything else. And I know where it is.
In hell. That's where it is. In hell.
These monsters thought they could control
Wait, what?
fire. Please
Oh, right, no.
handle this smoke.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I forgot. There is a boss. And he's a pain in the butt. Never mind. I have a kitty cat in my lap. Yeah, that's cute. Okay, that's cute, Minnie. That is just cute beyond words. Your cuteness. Wait, I thought it was... No, I'm not destroying all the elemental barrels in this room, okay? Absolutely not. God, where was it? I only did this boss once before. This is gonna be my second time. Just sit. Okay. I think you need to kill stuff. I hate the wyverns. So. I have a massive list of video games on my list of stuff I want to play. I played BioShock, but I played it on PS3. Believe, and I played it. The thing is, there's a gap in my stuff because I played on more than one account. So like for example, Borderlands, I know I beat it farther than the trophies I have. Borderlands 2 on the Vita. So I want to replay and get the trophy. I have like a massive list. Like there's the Borderlands games. I want to get the trophies for those. The platinum. What is it? That game, Code Vein, that game looks awesome because, and the sequel looks really awesome that they're coming out with. So Code Vein, I think I installed that. So like I'm making a list of all the games I want to, oh, suddenly now it suddenly appears. Of all the games I want to play that I want to like finish. So, like, that's why I'm starting with Borderlands, and then I don't know what I'm going to... I have a list. Like, Remnant 1 and Remnant 2 is on that list. The Doom games, all of the Doom games are on that list. Code Vein, Hogwarts Legacy. Oh, yeah, I found a spot that you just stand in. If you go over here, right? You're beyond the reach of the flames. Oh, I'm checking it 2, 3, 4 times. You know me. You know, I gotta make sure that that those developers for those games are not naughty. Because You know how these developers are. Come on, buddy. Good job. By the way, I have seen Dragon Age the Veilguard on sale for like 20 bucks. Like, seriously. I have seen Dragon Age the Veilguard on sale for 20 bucks. The $70 game is on sale for 20 bucks. I mean, yeah, it was free on PSN too, but that's beside the point. The game is free, is on sale for like 20 bucks. This is the best spot to go, though. Oh no, I ain't buying it either. I think I might have by mistake picked it up when I was picking up my free games, but I'm not downloading or playing that. Hell no. Hell no. Unless you can mod it so that you can kill, what's her name? Because it's a she, it's a woman. Tosh. None of this non-binary shit. There's no such thing. Look between your legs. There. I gotta drop some stuff. Because I want all the... Honestly, you want to know something? I'll tell you. That game, I was turned off of that game from the beginning. Not from the beginning, but when you saw those like, where even before the whole non-binary stuff showed up, where they were just showing you, clips, the writing was so bad. You could tell the writing was bad even before the non-binary stuff came up. The non-binary stuff just further proved it. But it didn't feel like fantasy writing. It felt like Starbucks writing. The writing was god awful. Non-binary, yeah. Wait, we didn't beat the boss yet? Are you kidding? Oh God, for the love of God, why? Oh yeah, I think I found a spot to hide in for. Yeah. The thing is, I get it though. I like with Destiny, for example. I get it, where it's like you ruined fandom that people care about. That's why, like, I will never forgive them. I think everybody has that one fandom that they really, in particular, will never forgive them for destroying. For me, it's Destiny 2. I will never forgive the woke tards for destroying Destiny 2. I truly have no sympathy or compassion for them at this point. These people just destroyed one of my favorite fandoms. My favorite IPs has been destroyed by the woke tards. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I have no forgiveness for them. Until Destiny 2 is either fixed back to what it used to be, I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. Period. I hate them. I hate them all. Freaking woke tards destroyed Destiny. You didn't care about Destiny, no. You cared about your stupid agenda, and you destroyed a fandom in a world that I really, really liked. And so, no. I have no sympathy. I hope they all lose their jobs. They don't deserve anything. They came into our beloved fandoms and they changed it to fit their agenda and their selfish selves, but they destroyed. Like I said, I hate what they did with Doctor Who, Star Trek, Star Wars, all of that. But Destiny 2 in particular, that one I have no forgiveness for. None. And I think everybody has that one fandom that's just basically their breaking point. Where they're like, yeah, we hate you. I hate you. I absolutely hate you. I hate you. You I have no patience. I hate you. I absolutely hate every single one of you. I hope you end up unemployed. You do not have you should not be working in gaming. Like, of all the video games that I've played, Destiny's my favorite world. And you destroyed it. You absolutely destroyed Destiny. For your woke-tard, stupid garbage. You don't deserve to work in video games. You don't deserve the privilege of working for Bungie. Getting to work for Bungie it should be a privilege. But no, you come in with your woke-tard agenda and you destroy. Oh, for God's sake. So now, oh my God! What the hell? What the hell? Okay, so maybe it's because I'm staying in that corner that it's just every one of the big attacks is coming in. Who did that? So that's what his attacks are. I didn't even know what his attacks are because I just did kill him the first time. So he has a corrosive attack. That explains so much. Alright. That wasn't easy, but that's my own fault for not knowing what What time is it? Yeah, I should probably get some real stuff done. What the hell with it? This stuff is all junk. Oh my. Yeah. So yeah, that's 2 of each. Oh god. I got things to just do in general. Like just. Yeah, Minnie, you want to eat too? You can eat soon. You can eat soon. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, I'm with you, Minnie. Let's just get rid of it all. I think I reached the point where I can probably level that thing up. Yeah, let's go check. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you should also get some time to play. You want to play, I know. Yeah? Meow? Yeah? Whose tummy is that? Whose tummy is that? Why are you chewing on my elbow? Why are you chewing? What are you doing? Let's see. Let me just see if I can actually buy another upgrade. Because I need to... Now, the rainbows, I understand. The rainbows are actually nothing to do with anything related to June. The rainbows in this game are because it's a little girl who's making it. So, the one I need to full... Let's see. Oh, it's over 6 million. Oh my god. And it's still 2 levels. Alright. Yeah. Alright. So, I don't know. those are my thoughts on the whole. I'm not going to be buying ReLooted. I'm definitely not going to be buying ReLooted. Wait, how's the player base for Destiny looking, just out of curiosity again? So they made it up to 30,000. They're... This is just sad. Just saying. Anyway, I was just scrolling through to see if there's anything new in the world of gaming. Anyway, so yeah, I find it funny that there's still people out there in the world of that stupid Warframe guy is still like, everyone's like, oh, it's a bot and a dude. It's like, first of all, make your minds up. Okay, am I a bot or am I a dude? Kind of not either of them. I just use the corpus thing when I'm trying to be lazy because I don't want to wear the hijab, because obviously, I'm not interested. Like I said, my question, like I said, my main question is, when it comes to ReLooted, is, what was the original idea, and how much did Microsoft influence it? Because I feel like a lot, when you look at the game, you could see some of the authentic South African, and then you could see hints of Americans influencing how they want it portrayed. And that's my main question about it. It's like, how much was this authentic, and how much was it Microsoft telling them, well, we need to add more, every one of the main characters has to be black, and they have to be like this, and they have to be ambiguously gendered, and they have to look ugly, and okay, the accents don't sound authentic enough, even though they're not real accents. No, we need to make it sound native and authentic enough, because like I said earlier, one of the things I pointed out is, look, I agree with the whole, I'm not ignorant, all right? I understand that the only reason a lot of the artifacts survived, and then on top of that, of course, don't include the Arabs, because Arabs, of course not, don't include Arabs, don't make it, because the team looks like they definitely probably have some Egyptians on that, or like white South Africans. But first off, don't include the Egyptians, because I mean, all the best artifacts in the world come from Egypt. I'm not being biased here. I mean, everybody who goes to a museum of ancient history wants to see Egypt, of course. Egypt just has the coolest stuff. Putting aside the fact that I happen to have family in Egypt, by default, Egypt just has the coolest stuff. You've got literally sarcophagi made of solid gold. You have masks made of solid gold. You have mummified cats. You have mummies in general. You have statues, and just one of the most amazing, like, just some of the coolest artifacts you will ever find are from Egypt. But you didn't include that in your ReLooted game. So first off, it makes me wonder, when they refer to it as Africa, how much of it was Microsoft coming in and telling them, no, you have to say Africa instead of, because like I said, most people in Africa, I don't think they consider themselves Africans. I think they consider themselves from the country they are from. You ask an Egyptian, are you African? They'll be like, no, I'm Egyptian. Okay? So that's my first thing. How much was it modified by it? On top of that, look, like I said, I know that the only reason a lot of the artifacts survived is because of the British. We also don't know how much of this stuff is on loan, how much money is being given to the original country now to house this stuff. And then add the fact that just allowing this stuff to be in other countries means that other people can see just how amazingly awesome. I mean, like, if you put some of the Egyptian artifacts in a museum in America, right? Well, it makes people want to visit Egypt because they're like, I want to see where it came from. I want to see the pyramids. I want to see the authentic thing, right? Yes, meaning. So we don't know all of this, but I understand some Egyptians, a lot of them would be like, yeah, we want to get our stuff back, okay? There's a general attitude of, this is ours, we want it back. So the story idea of stealing back kind of thing, I can understand it coming from someone in Africa, like from one of the countries where their stuff is there, okay? That's why I'm saying I understand that, like I said, there are Egyptians who would be full on board with this story, okay? You notice, however, that they had to make a minor change. One of the things that was interesting when they were talking about this game is, in this world, they made a treaty agreeing to return everything. So it's not even our world. That's a slight thing that nobody actually really picks up on. That implies that most of this stuff in these museums in Europe and in America, the country of origin agrees. Because in order for the story for this video game to even be possible, they have to have a story where it involves a treaty where they agree to give everything back, and then they go around on that treaty. So that tells me that they had to modify the world of the game to fit their story. That's why my main thing is, and that's why I want to know what Akalon thinks and Siege thinks of this game, because I feel like I don't spend a lot of time in Egypt as much as I used to. I haven't been there in several years because of COVID, and then I have this little monster. I hate to leave her alone. I know people are like, oh, someone can look after your little monster. I don't like leaving people with my cat. Okay, I don't like leaving my cat. Every time I've gone to Egypt, it's been like a countdown to get home and see my cat. That's how sad I am. Okay, so. I said I know Egyptians who want the artifacts back, right? Feel it belongs to Egypt and it deserves to be returned to Egypt. And the idea of stealing it back seems kind of cool, okay? Personally, I like the suggestion somebody posted online. It's like, if you do not return it, the gods from the country of origin will come and rain hell, and it is all a mystical object that has been collecting time, and it will destroy the world if you don't bring it back. But as I said, my other question is, how much of this? So a lot of the people who are criticizing this game are black, right? And they're saying the whole stereotype of blacks stealing and all of that. So my other question is, how much of that stereotype do the people in South Africa know about? Because even if you're online, a lot of stuff that we take for granted here in America, other countries may not know about. Things that we take for granted, they don't even think about. So when they say that they did not mean for it to be a stereotype, is it possible it was genuine or not? That's why the whole thing comes down to the studio that made it, and how much of it was influenced by Microsoft. And how much was it like pushing their agenda? Because there's a feeling of American Africa on this. When I hear somebody say that this game takes place in Africa, automatically I feel like my like I'm on the alert, because again, it's like that this takes place in Africa, and then you don't include North Africa, or you are including North Africa and you're implying that all of North Africa is black. And it's like, okay, so which one is it? Is this another Cleopatra 2.0 where you are implying that all these, yeah, are there black Egyptians? Yes, in the south. Okay. But Egypt is I like how one person put it who's talking about Egypt, and they pointed out that Egypt is very, very diverse, and that Egyptians aren't white, Egyptians aren't black, Egyptians are Egyptians. And I think most Egyptians would, at least the ones in Egypt. Now, here in America, as I was pointing out earlier when I first started, I've noticed that the younger generations are becoming spoiled and taking advantage of the whole woke victim narrative, because this whole woke victim narrative turns you into a victim and means that you are owed something kind of attitude. And I have absolutely no patience with these kids, because most of these kids are like 23 years old, haven't lived through 9/11, and think that the whole world owes them because, oh my God, I'm a Muslim living in America. Like, I got into an argument with somebody who was like, yeah, the hatred that it's like, this idiot who, first of all, keeps calling me a bot, right? Mr. Warframe News dude, right? Keeps calling me a bot. Was going on about how they hate us in America. It's like, okay, no, they don't. Now, don't get me wrong. There are, like I said, it's not exactly easy being a conservative Muslim, right? There are people who are big-time conservatives who are constantly asking questions like, is Islam not compatible with the West? Dude, like that Gunther dude. Dude, I've been living in this country longer than you've been alive, okay? The Muslims have been in this country for longer than you've been alive. Now, a lot of them are probably taking advantage over the woke nonsense, okay? But Muslims have been living in America for far longer than you've realized, and we haven't caused any problems, and there was no issue at all. It's the wokeness and the spoiled leftism that the younger generation is eating into. On top of that, most of the people I see with the Palestinian flag in their bio have absolutely no connection to the Middle East at all. Okay, most of the people acting like idiots. Not all of them, like that dude who set people on fire. That guy's batshit crazy. And ask any Muslim if his behavior is appropriate. The smart ones who aren't woke libtards will say, no, that's disgusting. Like I was talking with my dad about the guy who set people on fire. And he's like, no Muslim should approve of that. That's disgusting behavior. That guy flat out ruined his life and his family's life. For what? So you can get emotional? You didn't help anybody by your behavior. You actually did far harm than good for everybody. So, yeah, I've noticed a kind of spoiled, like, leftist wokeism to younger generations who think they're such victims and how everybody hates them because they're Muslim. It's like, no, you have it so easy. You spoiled little brats. And that's why you notice a lot of the people who are tired of this are older. Like especially also with the LGB. You see a lot of, like, remember that woman who was a lesbian who was like, I regret it. She was like, I absolutely regret it. She's like, we wanted to live our lives and be left alone. And now she's like, I regret it. It's the people who actually suffered and who genuinely had real discrimination, right? And they're looking at these kids like you have no idea how easy you have it. Again, like I said, there are people on the right who flat out hate Muslims. I mean, one of the reasons why I don't get involved with JDA is because I know he doesn't like me. There are a couple of people online I know because I'm a Muslim, they don't like me. It's a little frustrating when you see it coming from people you respect, like that Gunther Eagleman guy. I like the guy. I agree with everything he posts, except when he goes out and says, should we deport this person? What's her name? Like, should we remove so-and-so from Congress? I'm like, well, did they break the rules? Because if they say stupid stuff, a lot of Congress people say stupid stuff, okay? What's her name? I can't even remember their stupid names. The two Muslim women in Congress who are part of the squad. What's her name? The one who married her brother. Okay, should this person, yeah, if she married her brother to get past immigration, yeah, that person should be, because she broke the law. But as much as you don't like the garbage they're saying against America, the people they as much as I don't like them either. What's her name? I can't remember their names. They were voted in, and unless they're breaking the law, this is one of the things that's a big problem. Freedom of speech on both sides. I see some people on the right who are just as bad as people on the left. Like, you can't say anything against certain countries. Yeah, you can. You should be able to speak freely about everything. It's like, no, if I want to say something against a certain president of a certain country, of any country, I should be allowed, whether I'd like him or not. It doesn't matter what country I'm talking about. I should be able to speak up about it. Free speech, 100% free speech, except the kiddie stuff. That doesn't fall under free speech. Okay? That's just disgusting. Okay? So that's why I see them saying things where they're riling up people's emotions and they don't understand. Okay, you don't like crazy lady who married her brother. But the only reason that you should be removing her from Congress, wanting her removed from Congress, wanting her deported, is if she broke the law. Flat out, if she broke the law. Same thing with the other one. The other woman who's in Congress right now, who I absolutely hate, right? Just because she's a Muslim and is saying anti-America stuff doesn't mean that you should remove her from Congress. I don't like her. I really don't. But not only Muslims have said anti-America stuff, a lot of non-Muslims have too. flat out, it's free speech. And next time that election comes up for those idiots, who the hell voted for them? This whole thing pisses me off. These people who think, okay, I'm going to vote for a Muslim because Muslim. No, I would rather vote for somebody who's a Christian who I know will do good for the country than a Muslim who I think is a brain dead moron who completely does not has no morals, who no sense of right and wrong, who does not stand no. If I think you're going to be a better candidate, if a Muslim runs against a non-Muslim and the non-Muslim is a better candidate than the Muslim, I'm going to vote for the non-Muslim. I'm not that dumb. It's like the idiots are like, you have to vote for Kamala because she's a woman and you're a woman. No, if the woman's a brain dead idiot, I don't want that. So no, I didn't vote for Kamala because she was an idiot. Even no matter how good or bad things get in this country right now, you know one thing for sure, beyond a doubt, this country would be a lot worse off if Kamala, or whatever the hell they call her, was made president. I mean, she flat out said she wanted to limit free speech. Now, let's be clear, it has to be on both ways. Yes, it's the same thing. That's why people always surprise you. You cannot judge an entire group. It shocks people when I say I don't hate all Jews, and it's actually funny because most of the people who go around saying they hate all Jews aren't even Muslim. But here I am, a Muslim, right? And I'm flat out telling you, I don't hate all Jews. The majority of the Jews, I don't hate. Why would I hate all Jews? Most of them are normal people who haven't done anything wrong. And I have spoken up when I've seen Jews being mistreated. Okay? On the other hand, that does not mean I shouldn't be able to criticize certain aspects. But no, I don't hate all Christians. I don't hate all Republicans. I don't hate entire groups of people. 100%. There are bad people in every group, just as there are bad women. Women are always like, oh, men are sexist. And it's like, yeah, well, there are some really bad women. Look at our buddy, what's her name? Alyssa Mercante. Yeah. You deal with the individual. You absolutely deal with the individual. I have a dude who uses the women's bathroom, and I think because that dude. But at the same time, it's like, no, I mean, it always surprises people, but I'm like, first off, it just blows my mind that here I am, the person that they expect to hate all Jews, right? They expect me, right? They look at the Muslim in hijab and they're like, yeah, you must. It's like, no, absolutely not. And I have people who are Jewish who follow me on X and who interact with me and play video games with me and everything. It's like, why would I hate all Jews? My best friend growing up was Jewish, okay? I mean, you have that, and that's one of the reasons why I've said this before, why I don't have any flags in my bio, because the issues going on are far more complicated. If I were to put a flag in my bio, it would put me in a very black and white position, where they're like, okay, so you must be on that side, and you must hate everybody on the other side. It's like, no, it's a lot more complicated than that, and you have these 23-year-olds and under, these very young kids, right, coming along, like they know everything going on in the Middle East and they can make absolute judgments for themselves. And is it being fairly covered? Absolutely not. Thousands are dying and nobody's talking about that, right? Is it fairly being covered? No. But at the same time, you can't be like, I hate all Jews. If you are a Muslim in America, right, you cannot say that you hate all people of a certain group because it was done to us. Did you like it? To all the Muslims who hate an entire group of people, did you like it when people said they hate all Muslims? Because I said the amount of hatred I see towards Muslims is not as... I'm good. How are you? That's a good name, Consul Cretans. I'm good. I'm just going on about, I was just, yeah. Look. But I said, I don't hate whole groups of people. I look at, I'm being lazy today. Every now and then I bring it out. I have family visiting from Egypt too, so I wasn't sure how long I would be on. I've already been on for a couple of hours, so I'm probably going to do my laundry and stuff. But I'm lazy because I just don't want to wear the headscarf, and it fuels the assumption that I'm a dude, right? According to Warframe, what's his name, Mr. Warframe News or something. I'm a dude or a bot. What's his name? Warframe updates, yeah. Dude thinks I'm a... Oh, I know it's you. You know, I used to want to buy a lot of figures and stuff. I think that's cool. Now I'm thinking what few I have I might be selling, because honestly it's just space. And I want to try and cut down on the amount of stuff I have and just focus on the things that matter, aka video games. Yeah, I don't know the full details on that. Like I said, I've been focusing so much on the Switch too. And I mean, at this point though, it's almost like LA's rioting again. What a big shock. Like, I don't know how you don't go absolutely batshit crazy with all of those people. Like, I don't know. I need to do this boss 2 more times. But I was talking about the game ReLooted and how, like, I'm not interested in it, any of that, and I think my main issue with the Switch 2 is the battery life. So, when people don't, I don't know if anybody remembers this, but when the Switch 1 came out, you know there was 2 versions of the Switch 1, right? So the original Switch released with terrible battery life, and then they replaced it with a newer version that had the same processing power but a better battery. So my issue is the battery life on the thing is terrible. I also don't like a lot of the stuff Nintendo is doing, but the main thing is the battery life. Top of this, just expensive. It is expensive. Like, I would rather... I already have. I at least have. I'm lucky. I have a Steam Deck, so I'm lucky, and I have the best Steam Deck. Like, I sold my PS Vita. I had the original Steam Deck, and then I sold it, and I sold my PS Vitas. I had 2 PS Vitas, which was stupid of me, but you know what? I'm not a big fan of the Vita. I don't like the controllers for the Vita, so I sold my 2 Vitas, and I got the best Steam Deck. So I have 1 terabyte OLED screen PS Vita, Steam Deck. So it's like, okay. What's that? Well, the Steam Deck can. The thing is also, most of the games are coming out for Switch. Hey, I mean, and the thing is, okay, the other thing is this, all right? I am rarely in a situation where I am playing a handheld, all right? My life consists primarily of me going to work and then me coming home. So if I'm going to play, thank you, Behemoth. So if I'm going to play a game so the majority of the time, my Switch 2 would be plugged into my TV, right? Because I rarely go anywhere. I'm not going to carry that thing around. So, okay, so if I'm going to play Cyberpunk 2077, right? What am I going to rather play it on, okay? Steam Deck, the portable Steam machine. If I'm, oh shoot, this one sucks. It's basically a portable PC. Okay.
If you want to suffer through 4 worlds of pain, wouldn't it be easier to try online dating?
So, if I'm gonna, like, the only reason, I agree with someone putting out, the only reason you're going to buy a Switch 2 is for first-party games, and there are very few first-party games coming out right now for the Switch 2. So, because I'm not gonna play, Borderlands 4 on the Switch 2. I'm gonna play it on a PS5. Hell, I would rather play it on a PS5 Pro than a Switch 2. Because the power of the PS5 alone, the base PS5 is more powerful than a Switch 2. So, you know what? I have played Borderlands 3 on the Switch 2 and the load time, it's not as good. So the only reason you're going to be playing a Switch 2 is for Nintendo stuff. Because everything else plays better on a Steam Deck, an Asus ROG Ally, a Lenovo Legion. There's the MSI Claw, which looks awesome. It's got 32 gigs of RAM, which is basically better than my Steam Deck. Hey, SJ, what's up, Jay? No, so like I was in a situation. Let me put it. I was in a situation where I honestly, at this point, given the stupid mistakes Microsoft is making, yeah, go ahead, bring it on. Like, you guys know me, I like the Xbox. There's a lot I like about the Xbox. Mainly, though, it's hardware related. But Microsoft is making all the dumbest... I mean, PlayStation lowered have a special PS5 for Days of Play. Like, for Days of Play, there's a... Now, I don't know why they went with Call of Duty. Interesting choice. But you can get a PS5 for $50 off with Call of Duty. I shared that on X. So that's a $100 deal. You're getting Call of Duty and $50 off. And all of the games that they're boasting about for the Switch 2, other than Mario Kart World, which I'm not a Mario Kart person, flat out, okay? So you're not going to sell me... No, my main issue is the audio output issue, which honestly Sony can fix with a firmware update. I don't understand why they don't fix that with a firmware update, because the ability to all it needs is the ability to multi-output audio, and that would make everything about the PS5 better. Well, except the shape. The shape sucks. There's an Elite controller already for the PS5, so I'm perfectly fine with the PS5, except for the audio thing. And so it's like, that could be updated with a firmware update, easily. So, I mean, Microsoft raised the price of the Xbox. I'm not and even I will admit, the PS5, even without Halo, the PS5 is a bet. The thing is also, okay, like if people ask me, right, what console to buy, I'll tell you, PS5, better exclusives. Well, I mean, other than PC. PC is definitely the #1, but PS5 has better exclusives. Should have been playing Destiny 1. I didn't think I would be on. I didn't know how. The reason I didn't play Destiny 1 and so invite everyone to play Destiny 1 with me was because I didn't know how long I would be on for. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna play something that it doesn't matter. I can easily go in and out of. So I was like, this game. But like, I'm not one of those people who's gonna get mad about Halo coming to PS5. Probably will pick it up on PS5. Yeah, pee-pee? Yeah, puppy? Yeah? Alright, puppy, let me feed you. You want food? Yeah, you want munchy, 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 munchy for the piggy, 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 piggy? Come on, piggy, piggy. Yeah, you're piggy! You're piggy! Yeah, piggy. Because you're a fussy cat. Because you're a fussy cat. Yeah. Just stop screaming. Should contact Amazon and tell them that one of the cans arrived open and bad. So, I said, I don't understand why people get so mad about it. The thing is, at this point, Xbox has done more mistakes than just the exclusives. The fact that they've raised the price, like, the fact that an Xbox Series X with 2 terabytes is more expensive than a PlayStation Pro is insane. I'm seeing the PS5 Pro on sale for like $650. So you can get a PS5 Pro, which by the way, the PS5 Pro has 2 terabytes as well. You can get a PS5 Pro for cheaper than an Xbox Series X. And the PS5 Pro is more powerful. So, what were you thinking, Microsoft? Like, what were you thinking? This behavior is going to basically win PlayStation everything. Yeah, so honestly, at the end of the day, the best option, I will say, is PC. I want to build a PC. I already have, though, a decent PC, so it's not like I need it. But I would love to build a PC. But I think, yeah, I think if at the end... But if you want a console, the console to go with is PlayStation. If you want, but if you are open to PC, PC is the best option. Because everything PlayStation is going to PC. And though I heard Black Myth Wukong is coming to Xbox. Like, some people want a console. So, yeah, right now, price-wise, exclusive-wise, just game-wise, you want to go with a PS5. And again, I like the Xbox. I have always liked the Xbox. The Xbox, I have reasons I find the Xbox more I mean, just the shape of the Xbox. I can't stand the shape of the PS5. That thing is just... I had to buy basically this... The stand for the thing is garbage. I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me 1 sec. Poppy, you eat your munchies? Go eat your munchies. Good girl. Poppy, eat your munchies. I gotta clean the litter box, too. That's stuff I need to do. I think so I think one of my biggest issues is the amount of bloat in gaming and the garbage and just like the stupid decision. Like you have these tiny studios, right? Like the Sandfall Interactive, who made what's it called? Expedition 33, right? Made the game, knew what they wanted to make, didn't waste money, did not waste time, made a good game, right? Then you have Bungie, who's run by idiots and who employs complete and total idiots. You made Marathon in more time than it took them to make Expedition 33. Are you kidding? You idiots! Flat out, you idiots! Like, it's just seriously. With more people and more time, and Marathon is what? 4 maps? I mean, put aside and like 4 character types? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing at Bungie? Who are you hiring? Like, you look at these companies full of idiots and bloat. As like we started the game and then we changed our minds about the game and then we changed our minds about the game again and then we changed our minds about the game again and then we finally made the game in 1 year after going back and forth for 5. That's what happened with Destiny 2. One of the things that absolutely destroyed Destiny 2 was the fact that they kept changing their minds. It's like, okay, no. You stop. You have the worst leadership, but then of course you have the excessive number of people working there. And then they're turning the money on to us. It's hilarious that Night Rain got more than most of those games. Night Rain, which was released in the last month, got more sales than like that one. I knew a lot of people were going back and forth on that game. Some people loved it, some people were meh about it. Yet somehow Night Rain got more sales than all this woke tard stuff. Like, yeah, farming, like, you look at the titles and you're like, okay, so the complete, just... And then you're like, well, we're gonna have to charge what $80 because we can't... We're so fiscally stupid and indecisive and just can't make new video games. I was like, what are you doing, people? It boggles my mind. No, I mean, I was usually comparing Destiny 2 and Warframe and the size of the teams, but Claire Obscure kind of blows that whole thing away, where it's like, okay, 33 people. Bungie, what are you doing? What are you doing? And then you expect us to pay for your stupidity. Yeah. I mean, I know people really like it. I'm not into farming, but I can understand why. But even more, it's just you look at Claire Obscure. I have not heard a single person who has had a negative thing to say about that game. Like, no one. Okay? No one has had a negative thing to say except the wokies. There's not enough people of color working there. You're bad people. Oh my god, you're bad people. Bad people. Shut up. Nobody cares. Nobody cares what you idiots have to say at this point, okay? Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Just pause. What are you doing?
Look at that fire. What a beacon, like a new dawn.
I am blown away by how little Bungie made in that game. It truly blows my mind. It's like 60, and then you look at Clair Obscur, like, okay, so you started those games at the same time. Or maybe I think Bungie even started their game before. What are you thinking? So yeah, and then they're like the guy from Borderlands 4. Oh yeah, it cost us twice. Why did it cost you twice as much? First of all, Borderlands 3 is good. The story is trash, but the gameplay is great. Like, I really don't think Borderlands 4 is going to be able to come close to Borderlands 3. I don't see how they can do it. God damn it. Leave me alone. And then you have the Bungie freaks who are like defending it. And you're like, have you played anything other than Destiny? That's my genuine question for them. Because I don't think they have. That's one of the lessons I learned when I played Destiny 2. I got so obsessed with Destiny 2, I played nothing else, and then I found out, oh my god, the world is full of so many better games than Destiny. Okay, yeah. Now, I've been playing Borderlands. I have a list of stuff because I want to finish games. So, like, I'm like, okay, I've been playing Cat Quest on the side on my PlayStation Portal because it's easier to play a game like that on the Portal. But Cat Quest 3 on the side, but primarily I need to get the I need to get the I need to get the platinum for these games. I've been. One sec, let me get the boss done with. Let me just finish this. I gotta be more smart this time because one sec, let me finish this. These things are so freaking annoying. All right. Oh my God. All right, Minnie. Oh my God, I keep getting set on fire! Okay. Yes, Minnie. Yeah, now I gotta do that. One sec. Oh, they added stuff to it. There we go. Oh, God. And the game glitched. Hi, Minnie Moo. Whoa, 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 whoa. Here we go. Hi, Minnie Moo. What are you doing? What are you doing? Really? Are you sure? You insist on a lot of things. I mean, if you, I guess, if you want. Yes, Minnie, I know. Let me just finish this. Oh, those things sound like Minnie. That's not Minnie. Those things sound like Minnie. I thought they were Minnie. That. Alright, I'm doing this boss and then I'm getting stuff done. Like putting my laundry in the dryer, cleaning the litter box, putting my laundry away when it's done, playing with the kitty cat. Okay, now that was you. Reminds me of a boss from Destiny back when we had Mercury in the map. You know what? Still liked Osiris better in Curse of Osiris. Those things sound like Minnie. I keep thinking it's the cat making noise. And now we gotta do that thing all over again for the third time. I can't. I said I've already been on. I've actually been on for a while, so while I appreciate it, I will probably be heading out soon. I just. Oh my god. I'm gonna finish this boss, and then you know what? And then I'm gonna go get some real stuff done. I am gonna go play. I'm sorry, let me focus. Oh, for the love of God, dude, don't you know what a personal space is? No, you come running into my face. I can't believe I'm still using basically the same guns from the... I'm afraid. So yeah, if I'm not paying attention, it's because I need to get this boss done. So he's kind of a bit of a headache. Oh my god, just go away. Why do this? This is why I'm not a big fan of raids, by the way. I know everyone thinks the raids are the greatest thing in Destiny, and I am more of a mechanics and just wipes and... I'm more of a, I just want to shoot the boss. Like, this is a punishment. No, but this seriously reminds me of a boss in Destiny. Back when the Curse of Osiris was a thing. Miss the Curse of Osiris. You know what? I don't care. It's better than anything in Destiny 2 right now. One more time. Hey, watch. Oh my god. Should have waited till my shields are back up, but hey, whatever. Just God, leave me alone. But keep those things away from me so I can actually... Oh my god, what did that? I don't want to do this. I should be like, hey, they're actually being creative in their boss battle. It's being creative. Yeah, it's being just... It's fighting the same boss 4 times. It kind of takes away from the love of the creativity. Okay, I'm just gonna... Alright, that's one. Like, so, oh my god. See, look at this. You got all this stuff trying to... Oh, thank God. Let's go with... There we go. So you know what that means? One more time for this boss. Then I'm gonna go do some stuff. See, you need to do this 4 times. Wonderful, isn't it? Wonderful. It makes you appreciate and enjoy the boss even more because you have to do it 4 times. I hate you. I hate you all for this. Not you guys, no. Yeah, okay. Let's just see where I'm at financially. 5 million. Just sell all this, then I'll head out. By rarity. The 2 I can't sell is because I already have them. I mean, I don't have them, so I need to now unlock them. There we go. Alright. That's it. I'm heading out. Something smells good. Alright. Let's get some stuff done. Get some mature, smart, adult stuff done, right? Let's do some smart, mature stuff, right? And